Hello! Alright, I'm back. Actually, hold on a moment. Hi, Mirinda. Wow, that's a Dan joke. Happy Thursday. Alright, so we only got through a few of these last 5-hour stream. We still got quite a few of these. So I'm gonna start with Labor Thanksgiving Day gifts. Oh, alright. The cousins have brought their parents gifts to show their gratitude for the parents' hard work. No matter what form your gift may take, first and foremost, it should convey your feelings toward the recipient. People are appreciating their parents? I hope this is actually wholesome. This is a fun one. Oh boy. Today is November 23rd, the Labor Thanksgiving Day. Why would it not be wholesome? I'm hoping it is, okay? I want to believe Rosa did nothing wrong. So I'm hoping it's wholesome. In Japan, it is a holiday for commemorating labor. But for children, it is a day to thank their parents for the hard work they do for their families. In kindergarten and elementary school, in order to show thanks to their parents, many students make gifts during arts and crafts time. Ah! Maria made a Thanksgiving Day present at school. Here, look! Oh my god, they're actually meeting up outside of Rokkenjima? This is crazy. Ooh, that's a nice envelope. That means this isn't real, right? Because Rokkenjima was the first time Battler met Maria in 6 years, so this isn't real. Well, lots of things aren't real, right? We gotta embrace the illusions, right? That's what this is trying to teach us. Ooh, that's a nice envelope. Thanksgiving Day present, huh? I like how straightforward it is. You decorated it very nicely. Did you make these with origami? The flowers you pasted on are very well made. It really conveys your sincerity. So what's inside of it? Ah! Here, look! It's a coupon for shoulder massages. It's valid for a month. Whenever Mama wants, Maria will massage her shoulders. It was valid for 1 month and could be used up to 30 minutes daily. However, it could only be used before 9 p.m. So, in a way, it also contained a message from Maria asking her mother to come home early. The envelope and the coupon, which were decorated in a surprisingly diligent and fun-looking manner, were something of a masterpiece. Battler, George, and Jessica were all deeply moved by that sincerity. They were in a coffee shop in a metropolitan area. George had proposed that it would be nice to have fellow cousins together for tea once in a while, so they had all gathered there. Rosa had also been with them for a while, but she had an arrangement to go greet someone from work or something, and she had entrusted Maria to them and left. Then, secretly, Maria had showed everyone her plans to give Rosa a present that day. Today I'll give her the present when we're eating dinner. Ah! I'm sure she'll be delighted. I forgot about these kinds of feelings a long time ago. Jessica embarrassedly scratched her head, averting her eyes. Maria's earnestness was a bit dazzling. The same went for Battler. He could only laugh awkwardly at Maria's pure smile. A lot of people are grateful to their parents. However, during their rebellious period, those feelings become distorted. Afterwards, having those kinds of feelings seems almost embarrassing, so nothing changes. Maybe I should go buy some kind of present too. Natsuki would love it. Oh my god, are you kidding? George, you brought some packages with you. Could that be presents for your parents? Yeah. I got father a new wallet. I'm not sure if it's because of some kind of old superstition, but he's been using a really old one for a while. Recently, his change purse has gotten really worn out, and it seems like coins often fall out of it. I thought it was about time he owned a new one. I'm also giving my mother a gift for Thanksgiving Day. This, which I picked up on the way here today, is my present to mother. What's this? A kitchen knife. Mother is very particular when it comes to these. Ooh. Eva's one of those kitchen knife people. She'd be watching all those cool videos nowadays about people sharpening knives, making them out of weird materials. It feels like if you make a kitchen knife video on YouTube, it just attracts tens of millions of views out of nowhere. People like knives, I guess. It's a famous brand. I'm sure she'll like it. When seated at the family conference, Eva appeared very shrewd and fault-finding, but at home she was a good mother who excelled at cooking and gardening. She especially loved creative cooking, and would often invite the women of the neighborhood over for house parties, in which she would proudly announce her newest works and receive praise. Oh my god, you know what? Low-key, I really want to go to an Eva house party. It was certainly a fitting gift for a witch of the kitchen. A kitchen knife, huh? Seems pretty high class for a present. Battler! Do you remember what family you're part of? How much did it cost? Presents aren't about the cost. Holy shit! That's like some Michelin chef-ass knife. What the f- I guess this was about 200,000 yen. That's what I'm saying! The vine boom and everything. They put a vine boom in this game. 200,000?! that a lot? George, as part of his studies of social affairs, worked as an apprentice at Hideyoshi's company. Because he was also learning about how to handle money, he received an amount of money that could pass for a salary. Of course, he properly kept that money in savings, and was taught to be frugal whenever he did have to use it. This was surely the results of what he had learned from his parents.
誤解しないでほしいのは値段じゃないってことだよ。
What I don't want you two to misunderstand is that the price isn't what matters.
僕のプレゼントにもマリアちゃんのプレゼントにもどちらにも勝るとも劣らないものが宿ってると思うよ。
Between my and Maria's presents, I don't believe one is inferior to the other.
大切なのは気持ちなんだからね。
What's important is our feelings.
気持ちが大事。
Feelings are important.
二人ともお父さんに感謝する機会ってある？
How many chances do you get to show gratitude to your father?
案外ないものだよ。
Not as many as you'd expect.
勤労感謝の日って僕は素敵なイベントだと思うけれどね。
I think Labor Thanksgiving Day is a wonderful event. Battler and Jessica exchanged glances. Battler had been through a lot with Rudolph, and even now their relationship was still strained. But even then, he still felt a sense of respect for his parent. But he hadn't thought it was something worth conveying enough to say out loud. It was the same with Jessica. Even though she definitely felt gratitude towards her parents, she hadn't thought it was something significant enough to say out loud. To those two, George's words stung a bit.
プレゼントはね、誰でも使えるとっても簡単な魔法なの。
Presents are a very simple magic that anyone can use.
魔法？
Magic? Yeah!
感謝の気持ちはしてる本人にはよく見えるのに、相手にはちっとも見えない悲しいもの。
It's sad that feelings of gratitude can be clearly seen by the person who has them, but the other person can't see them at all.
それをね、
So, you know?
目に見える形にできて伝えることができる。とっても簡単で、そしてとっても素敵な魔法なの。
If you give them a form that can be seen... Man. If you give them a form that can be seen, you can express them. It's a really simple and wonderful magic.
そうだね。
That's true.
贈るものの値段は関係ないんだよ。
The price of the gift doesn't matter.
相手を思って何を贈ったら喜ぶか考え、
It's about thinking of what would make that person happy.
自分の足でそれを探し、包んで持ち帰り、感謝の言葉とともに手渡す。その過程。
Going to find it yourself, wrapping it up, and giving it to them with words of gratitude.
それがプレゼントという形になって結実して相手に伝わる。
That whole process takes the form of a present, so it can be handed to another person.
魔法と呼んでもいいものだと思うよ。
I think it makes sense to call that magic.
本当に魔法なんだよ。
Yes, it's real magic.
この魔法を使うとね、
Do you know what will happen when I use it?
ママが必ず元気になってニコニコになるの。
Mama will definitely be happy and smile.
そして会社の仕事も早く終わるようになって、毎日お家に帰ってきて一緒にお夕飯を食べてくれるようになるの。
And she'll finish her work early, come home every day, and we'll eat dinner together.
本当なんだよ。
It's the truth.
すごい効き目なの。
It'll certainly work. Ooh.
確かにな。
That's for sure.
こんな真心のこもった肩たたき券を送られちまったらジーンときちまうな。
If she gets this massage coupon filled with such sincerity, I'm sure she'll come home in a flash. I hope so.
よし、
All right.
私も父さんのために何か買うぜ。
I guess I'll buy something for Dad as well.
好感度アップを狙ってうまくいったら
And if it helps to break tension between us somewhat,
ギター買ってもいいって切り出せるかも。
maybe I could ask him to buy me a guitar.
下心ありありだな。
That's selfish.
まあでもそれでも何も送らないよりははるかにいいぜ。
Well, that's still way better than not giving him anything at all.
そうだね。
That's right.
しない善よりする偽善だよ。
It's better to do something selfish than do nothing at all. Shut the fuck up, George! I don't want to hear that from you.
ごますりだと思われてもいい。
There's nothing awful about getting something in return for it. Unless you sabotage other people, you piece of sh-
いや、そのつもりでもいいから、たまには何かご恩返しをしてみたら。
George, I believe, intercepted letters that Battler wrote to Sayo, or to Shannon, during the 6 years Battler was gone. And so Sayo was under the impression that Battler never sent anything to her. Right? There was letters from Battler that went to everybody else, but they went through George. George was the one passing them out. And I believe George withheld the letters to manipulate, to make it less likely, you know, to boost his chances with Shannon. Yeah. Did you never think about that possibility? I'm having a sip of water. So even though you have an ulterior motive for now, why not express your gratitude some other time?
きっと何かが素敵になるきっかけになると思うよ。
I think it could develop into something wonderful.
家族が幸せになる魔法なの。
Magic to make your family happy. Ooh! You hadn't really thought of that. Ooh, I think there's a lot of evidence for it. You know, like, those kind of George POV moments where he, talks about, like, how he felt jealous of Battler and how he felt that, like, girls didn't really like him and he was bullied, but Battler wasn't like that. And then, the fact that Battler and Shannon were clearly, you know, getting close and, you know, disappearing together to talk out mystery novels and stuff like that for several years. I mean, George, especially being older than them, would notice. And if he had, you know, probably at the time inappropriate feelings towards Shannon, he would naturally get jealous. Or just get jealous of Battler, you know, either way. Maybe both. And, but once Battler has the falling out with his dad, Battler is not coming to, Broken Jima anymore and not seeing Shannon anymore. So if you, were jealous, or you felt like you had a rival in love, right, with your crush, right, and you saw that they, like, and one of them, it's kind of the same thing as, like, you have a crush, somebody else looks like they're dating your crush, and then that person moves out of town. What would you think? You'd think, maybe I have a chance, right? That's how it goes in all the movies, at least, right? So that's fine. That's natural. What I have a problem with is I really believe that George actively tried to sabotage Battler, and the evidence I have, I tried to describe it earlier. I'd say George's, looking back and like the bits from his perspective about what kind of guy he is and how he sees himself and how he saw Battler back then. And then and the scene about when he passes out the letters in episode 7. So he was like, wow, these are letters from Battler. And so it wasn't, I'm referring to episode 7. Yeah. There's I'd have to look at episode 2 stuff again because it's been a while. But I think he did bring up Battler once or twice in episode 2, I think, but it's just been so long. I think so, yeah. Yes, exactly, because, yeah, during, the stage play, right? There is the different flashbacks to different, parts of Sayo's life. And so it's during the one after Battler leaves and, doesn't come back for all those years. And so there's those scenes, right, of Sayo, feeling like this is a trial from Battler or a trial from God or something, and that she just has to keep the faith and he'll come back. And so the witches and Shannon start like comforting her, right? And then and then there's this time when George comes to the family conference with a bunch of letters from Battler. He met up with him and brought letters from him. And you could argue if it was just the family who received letters. But no, it's more than just the family who received letters. It's like the servants too. Everybody except Shannon, which I think makes no sense considering that they were closest, and I don't think Battler's felt a certain weird way about it. But I believe Shannon even asks George about a letter for her, and he says there are none. And I think he was trying to sabotage all that, but he's unaware about how much that hurt Shannon, which I think is monstrous. But you would have expected the Beatrice to bring up the possibility of George's sabotage. I think that Beatrice never realized this. This is why I'm so mad. I think this went completely under her radar, which makes it even more tragic. Beatrice could have not thought about it, but I'd feel better about the theory if there was that accusation. I think that's what's so tragic, is that she didn't think of it, which is why the relationship with George was able to go forward. Because, I don't know, it would have had to handle the mail with nobody else having seen the letters and or not having brought it up with Shannon. Yeah, exactly. That's what happened in the scene. He was literally handling the mail and handing them out to everybody. Yeah, because he met with Battler. Like, they met up in town or something before he went to Rokenjima. Battler didn't see anybody else, because he still wasn't talking to his dad. I believe. It's been a little while now, but I'm pretty sure that's how it went. It's possible, but you're not convinced. But likewise, not dismiss the possibility. Okay. Well, it might be worth thinking about on your next playthrough whenever there's George stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna keep going. Magic to make your family happy. Woo!
なんだったらこれからデパートにでも行ってみるかい?
Should we stop by the mall after this? George laid out the suggestion, and Jessica and Battler exchanged glances. Yeah. Something like that might be good once in a while. The two smiled and nodded firmly. There were various stores in the station building. As long as their wallets were up for it, it seemed like they could buy anything they wanted to. Hot darn!
バトラはルドルフおじさんに何を買うの?
Battler, what are you gonna buy for Uncle Rudolph?
親父にね。
For the old man, huh?
無難にネクタイあたりをとでも言いたいところだが。
I'd buy him a necktie to stay on the safe side, but
親父のやつ、ネクタイの好みにうるさくて。
he's really picky about his necktie preferences.
よくもらい物のネクタイに柄が悪いとかダサいとか、ずいぶん愚痴を言ってるんだよな。
He complains a lot about the neckties he gets, saying the pattern is bad or they're unsophisticated or whatever.
ネクタイは好みがあるからね。
People do have different tastes in clothing, of course.
でもプレゼントならどんなものでも嬉しいものだよ。
How do you reconcile Battler's sin, especially him not putting forward the defense that he tried to reach out to Shannon? Hi! Okay, I reconcile in that he wrote a greeting to everyone. It doesn't necessarily have to be in a romantic sense. He might have even forgot that he wrote the letter. It might not have been, you know, anything too crazy. But I just don't think it would make sense for him to write letters for everybody but Shannon. And it could have been that the letter wasn't anything crazy, but you know, like... He's the kind of guy who would... If he was writing a greeting for some people, he'd write a greeting for everybody. That's just how I feel anyway. And even if he would have been like, oh my god, I wrote a letter. Like, by the time he realizes his sin, it's already too late, right? Like, Beatrice in episode 5 is dead, and you could, like, interpret that however you want. But by the time he realizes his sin, he, like, realizes everything, right? And he doesn't get defensive about it. He just is so sorry, right? And wants to set things right. So there's not really an opportunity for him to be like, but I did send a letter, you know? You'll need to think on it more, but your conclusion is that not impossible, but less likely than not. Your personal opinion, though? Okay. And hey, Rip. I'm sure he'll be happy with anything if it's a gift. Rather than something related to fashion, maybe I should just get some kind of daily necessity. At least that way it'd be useful, and he won't be able to complain. Ah, yeah, I can understand that. I don't really get Dad's taste in clothes at all, so I want to look for something practical. Ah! What's important is feelings. Taste doesn't matter. Yes, Maria was right. Battler and Jessica, while scratching their heads, looked around the various stores on each floor.
私この辺が気に入ったかもしれないぜ。
I'm thinking something like this might be good.
おお、ドテラとはまた渋い。
Ooh, a padded kimono. Not bad.
でもクラウスおじさんに似合う
But
か。
I wonder if that'd suit Uncle Kraus.
うちは母さんが厳しいからさ。
My mom's really strict.
実質以外はたとえ屋敷の中でも公共の場と同じになるよって厳しいんだよ。
Outside of our own rooms, she demands we all present ourselves inside the mansion as if we were in public.
でもさ、それじゃあ肩が凝るってもんだぜ。
Your Phantom XMC? You always name your Persona character after Azul, but you wanted this time again? Like Persona 5? Hey CC! I was arguing with Mirinda about my my thought that George tried to sabotage correspondence that Battler might have tried to send to Sayo while he was gone. Saw in chat, yeah. Oh yeah, the Persona 5 game. Well, I mean, I don't know. I think if Persona is kind of funny, but I'm the kind of person who kind of likes to keep a sense of consistency. So if I could remember what I called him before, I would probably call him that again, but you could, do you want it to be a Japanese name? I'd argue, since so much of the mystery is about Sayo, and a lot of the most important hints to the mystery are like the, you know, parts where people talk about their feelings. Pretty much all of George's scenes are talking about his feelings. What is the point of the George-centric scenes? Like, what is Ryukishi trying to say about them in terms of the overall mystery? What's George's contribution to the overall mystery if it doesn't have to do with this kind of thing? He named Azul as a joke, and he just started doing it for Persona 4 and Persona 3. Phantom X, it's a different main character, but in Persona 5. Oh, I got mad at this line that George said earlier that was like, it's better to do something selfish than nothing at all. There's nothing awful about getting something in return for it. Because I had come to the conclusion that, in episode 7, that, George had intercepted a letter Battler wrote to Sayo, which, you know, ended up totally hurting Sayo, because he wanted to, take advantage of Battler's absence to try to snap her up, right? And so he was sabotaging the Battler side of everything. to understand the characters and situations. Yeah, but there's usually something else going on. George's scene isn't special in any way. We don't have... I'd say we probably have more scenes of what's going on in George internally than there is with Jessica. We have quite a few of Eva and Natsuhi because they have focuses in different episodes. But there's usually something bigger going on with them, right? With Eva, it's the stuff that happens in the future. Like, after she survives and everything, and you know, the whole Rokenjima mystery. Natsuhi's has to do with Sayo as a baby, right? So when we have the things about Natsuhi's feelings, that comes, we come to understand how much pressure she was under, and you know, how dedicated she was to Kinzo. Yes, how much she loved her husband, but she was so, like, felt so, you know, enslaved to her role that she couldn't accept this other person's baby when she to make up for her own failure, quote unquote, as a woman, right? Sayo lacked agency, yeah, which makes it extremely easy for George to manipulate her. Anyway, yes, that's the problem. The intermediary was George, who was jealous of Battler, and therefore could manipulate the situation to his benefit. Because there's a scene in episode 7 where George passes out letters from Battler because he met up with him to everybody on the island, including to servants, but mysteriously none for Sayo. And then that's when Sayo was like, oh my god, what could this mean? This is another trial from Battler. How could this be? Well, like, nobody had heard from Battler, right? This was like a one-time thing. Because he was so cut off, right? Battler met up with George, handed him these letters. And then George gave them to everybody. He didn't mail them to Rokenjima. He entrusted them to George, because that was like one of the people in the family he was coolest with, and George was already an adult and could move by himself, right, to see people. And Battler is cool with George. I think it's one of those things that's like a conclusion you could come to from George's scenes. If you don't think they're special in any way, maybe they are. That's what I'm arguing. Anyway, I think that's probably enough from me for now, at least. You guys can keep talking. No, I'm saying I thought I was getting that from Sayo's testimony. It's just that she never realized she was being deceived, which I think is really tragic. Oh, to Marinda. Was he? Anyway. But because of that, our shoulders get really stiff. Sometimes Dad secretly complains about it. Though, whenever Mom comes by, he instantly shuts up. I knew Kraus was like this secretly. She didn't. That's what I'm arguing, is that she never realized that he did. Sayo's not God, right? She's not omniscient. She's omniscient in the stories she writes. But I'm arguing this happened IRL, you know, as far as Umineko goes. Because of that, our shoulders get really stiff. Sometimes Dad secretly complains about it, though whenever Mom comes by, he instantly shuts up. You were thinking the fact that Beatrice and Gop did not accuse the letter of disappearing or George of doing this, as saying Sayo is not testifying that George did this. For what Cece is saying, I think that's fair. I'm pretty sure they went to other servants, yeah. Thank you, B. I think B was there when this happened. Just look at him. I got somebody backing me up. Yes, I believe you could go back and look at the flashback in episode 7, but I believe there were letters handed out to other servants, right? Which makes it, 1, even weirder for Battler to do, and 2, more fucked up for poor Sayo. Scheming as we speak, every smile is fake. Thank you. That's kind of cute. Ooh, padded kimonos are great. He's acting friendly to Battler while plotting his demise. Yeah! I don't think Battler not getting defensive about contacting her doesn't equal he didn't write a letter. You don't think? Or, I got a little confused there, but whenever something good happened, they would see we all had a friend like that. During the winter, Mama wears a padded kimono in Jersey and relaxes while eating tangerines. Ooh, I actually want to see art with Rosa like that. I bet that's cute. The stylish Aunt Rosa does? That'd be a pretty shocking sight. I think padded kimonos are wonderful. What's up? Having a late dinner, but wanted to knock more of these side stories out because I'm excited for the after party I got planned. You would suggest Battler not having written to Shannon in the fairy tale story in episode 8 is at least light evidence that what? Really? Was that the one that was like Berncastle's murder mystery? I think padded kimonos are wonderful. Because that desire to lazily relax at home is something that can only be shown to your family. The one where everything was perfect? You mean the one where he was married to Beatrice? And he was there? exactly.
こういうのは身内からもらってこそだぜ。
This kind of thing is definitely something you should receive from a relative.
クラウスおじさんにはどんなのが似合うかな。
Which one would look best on Uncle Kraus?
ああ、マリアはこのピンクのカバさんのがいい。
Oh, Maria likes this pink one.
さすがにそれトミ様着れねえぜ。
I don't think Dad would wear that. I wonder, Ange also went to the island. It would have been easy to include how everything was perfect, including how Battler had continued having contact with people on the island. I mean, he was there. So I don't see where the lack is. But I think then, but yeah, he made it for Ange. That's what I'm saying. And also, Shannon, Kanon, and Beatrice are all there, and therefore they can all be with their respective couples, like episode 6, right? Like what episode 6 is all about. So Battler understands that, and in order for everything to be perfect, he'd want everything to be happy, right? So it leaves room for George to be with Shannon, Kanon to be with Jessica, and him to be with Beatrice, even if he was kind of, you know, hee ha ha friend zoning her. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He had himself on the board. I guess I don't... Oh, Cece gets it? Battler not writing is a part of Beato existing. Oh! She would not have needed to be made if the letters got through. Sayo wouldn't have made Beato to put the feelings into. Oh, but Beatrice intercepted the message, and Battler establishes a relationship with Beatrice. But wouldn't that imply, like, Beatrice betraying Shannon? Like, that would be kind of mean, right? Would Battler want that? Maybe... I think there's room for both. He might have just simplified things. Just by having Beatrice as another character. Could be another best case scenario, right? Battler choosing the interpretation that exonerates George the most. Taking all the blame onto himself, that too. Oh, what's up? What's up, Rip? Yeah, because I think part of the issue here is that neither Sayo nor Battler want to think ill of George. Battler might even be in denial that it happened. It's not the most objectively true story, but the kindest story. Battler doesn't really take blame in the game board. That there's no blame to be had by it for anybody. That one notwithstanding, yes, it is only light evidence, but it is evidence in my opinion. That's fair. That's fair. But also the focus was on Ange. We only really got insights into, you know, what was really going on with each character on the game board during those like little bits after the riddles, right? There are multiple reasons why Battler would not have exonerated himself, see Eva, but he never does exonerate himself. And that is at least light evidence. I mean, I think it's possible that the letter, might not have been with much romantic intent or have had a lot of feeling behind it. I'm just convinced that it exists and that George maliciously, intercepted it is all. That's all I feel. Which I think hurt Sayo more than it hurt Battler. This is, if this is a I actually kept in contact bullshit, maybe he still wanted George to be happy in the end, so he still wants them to be happy together, but he still loves her, hence why Shannon and George are together and Beato is there. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant by the episode 6 stuff. I think he wanted all the cousins to be with all of the people that they loved, so George, Shannon, Kanon, Beatrice are all there on the game board. Everybody gets their chance, you know, like in the Golden Land, everybody's happy, all the love can be fulfilled kind of thing, but on a game board. Except it's all centered around Ange, so like the whole thing being catered for Ange is the lens we see it through. Anyway. I don't think Dad would wear that. Why did George not have more agency in episode 6 then? I'm still trying to process episode 6. You didn't think George had to maliciously intercept? He'd just be less than actively supportive, if we take George's word. He at least knew Sayo liked Battler prior to their relationship. Yes, that's why he did it, Cece. There are scenes from George's perspective where he talks about how jealous he was of Battler. And how much like more likable and good with girls Battler was than him. Oh, that's your primary source? Oh, that's interesting. If he was so proactive in undermining Battler, I would have expected episode 6 to have George do things more directly. Well, he didn't have to, because they all had a shot, right? Oh, you mean more things directly to undermine the other couples, because only one of them could win, right? Well, if it was written by Toya, maybe, and like, as we can see, George was like, oh, Erika, let's bring her back. You know, that girl, let bygones be bygones. If he could ask Erika to come back, I think he would easily do mental loops for his cousin. I think it's possible that Toya also either never realized George did this either, or he's like, his brain is twisting to put him in the best light possible, right? If Toya also doesn't really like want to put George in that bad light, I don't think he'd write George being overly asshole, right? Yeah, that's George Battler's OC. Yeah. Umineko's very big, and you only know the things that are bubbling at the top of my cauldron brain at any given time. If they sink under the surface, I forget it until it bubbles back up. That's fair. Exactly, Toya would know about this. Yeah. But I don't think anybody realized. That's why this secret is so hard to pull out of the story, because nobody realized this. Only George, and George is dead, right? Nobody wants to think ill of George. You go back and read it again, or someone else mentions it, or you get brainworms about it, yeah. You would expect George to fight in the duel, not just leave Shannon to fight the duel, or at least George to power Shannon up. And or George to sabotage and attack Beatrice? I mean, I guess. But the whole thing kind of ended up centering Beatrice and Shannon and Kanon, because the whole point of episode 6 was to give hints about their true nature, right? Toya, like, yeah, I bet George would totally do this, though. Fucking dude. He'd also have a cool action scene, though. Everyone... Okay. Us people want to think ill of George. None of the Ushinomiyas and Sayo want to think ill of George. They all love him. Okay? We're different. Exactly. In episode 6, George does not act in a way to suggest Toya knows that George did this, and Toya knows both confession and the truth. Obviously, he could have forgotten, but that seems less likely. Now, I think he's in denial, right? I think he could figure it out, but I don't think he wants to. It's like, I know Toya's different than Battler, but Battler always, you know, wanted to think the best of people. Like, he freaking forgave everybody who ever did anything bad to him. Toya's probably also still that way. And it might also be, even if he could logically figure it out, even if he could remember, dude, I totally wrote her a letter. He could figure out that George might have felt jealous and intercepted it. But I don't think... like... Sorry, I need to drink some water. I think it's like too late at that point, right? At that point, he's already lost everyone, right? Or at least this guy he remembers lost everyone. George is long dead. He doesn't have any reason to go after him. He doesn't have any reason to bring this to the surface. He could just kind of subconsciously be like, yeah, maybe that happened. But it might not be something he finds worth holding against him. Oh, it was making you think of George and Shannon manga scenes? Oh, interesting. So Bedward says, oh, speaking of George, there was a streamer who was defending George and Shannon age gap by saying that their parents had a 15-year age gap. I took everything in my power to say, damn, your dad is Kinzo. Oh my god. I think it's less likely than not that George did destroy a letter. Rep thinks the same. This does feel like something that would sleep between the cracks of those sources. My confession has much worse things that need to be documented, and the truth would have needed them to talk about it, like talk about it IRL ever. I don't think there's something Battler could have gotten out of George with the— that's something Battler could have gotten out of George with a gun, yeah. Shannon maybe, but not Battler. It's possible. You're saying probabilities. Your argument is as follows. 1, Battler never gives any hint throughout the game boards and metaverses and tea times that he wrote a letter, or that George destroyed a letter. The lack of evidence is itself evidence that Battler did not write a letter. So to that, I say the absence of a letter makes no sense. Because he wrote a letter to everybody on Rokonjima, I think it makes no sense that he would not write a greeting to the person on Rokonjima who wasn't his family that he was closest to. If he also wrote to all the other, like, regular servants. That's my counter-argument. I agree that he never gives any hint. So I agree with number 1. And the 2... But for number 2, I would say the absence of something is also evidence. So it is evidence for you, but it's also evidence for me. Oh, I agree with number 1. You think that Battler hints that he did write a letter, but didn't say he wrote a letter on the game board? I mean, episode 7 was Burn Castles, right? So Battler didn't really have anything to do with it. Unless you're talking about Toya. I'm pretty sure he wrote to the other servants. Yeah. Rep remembers. You can look back in my VODs of episode 7. If you have time, I don't know. So yeah, so Marinda, I say I agree with number 1, and I think number 2 validates my claim as much as yours. You're using devil's proof, right? I can't disprove Hempel's Raven. Well, I'm also like thinking after all these hours of reading these people, even if it's mostly secondhand accounts, I think we can get to know these guys, right? What kind of person is Battler? He's the kind of person who doesn't want to think ill of anybody. Unless they're a witch. And even then, he tends to forgive them. Or actually, he's batting, no pun intended, 100 on forgiving witches. And, and especially his family. No, Mirinda, he wrote to servants. He just didn't write to Sayo. Yes, that's what you guys keep asking, and I'm saying yes, Battler wrote to other servants. That's what makes it so odd and sticks out. Shannon specifically says only one, meaning she was the one person that didn't get one. Yeah. Look back at the scene. I'm telling you. Okay. All right. I think it's such a secret that that's like the only thing Ryukishi puts towards it, aside from the internal scenes with George. All right, fact-checking time. I'm gonna keep going. I don't think Dad would wear that. Maybe there's a more dignified one that Dad wouldn't be ashamed of. I don't know. I think a nightgown might be more suitable for Uncle Kraus than a padded kimono. No. I think he would be happy to receive something a little more modest and family-oriented. Besides, there's a special meaning to it because Jessica-chan decided on it herself. I think it's an excellent choice. Well, I guess that's true. With Jessica, you'd imagine her going for a padded kimono over a nightgown. You what? What's that supposed to mean, you jerk? More importantly, what are you gonna get? I've already decided. Well, mostly. Battler had already decided what to look for. After buying Jessica's padded kimono, they headed to the place where it would be sold. What the? Oh, those are razors. Why is bro naked? Oh wait, he might have jeans on, but it's a little vague. Oh. I don't know anything about this type of stuff. Battler, what are you buying? An electric razor? Even if he doesn't look like it, the old man's got really thick facial hair. Oh my god. They really be like, this guy's testosterone levels are through the roof. Hey! Spec! Great to see ya! Let's go! Umi on my neko till I cry. Let's go! When you're out of ad. Oh, you found it? Kirie met Battler. Battler wrote letters because Kirie told him to. Ah! So, more evidence that it might have not been anything too crazy. I did forget about that, though. He was prompted to, and when you're prompted to write a letter, it's nothing too crazy. to be anything too crazy. I'm just saying George did something bad. There's no letters to the servants in that scene, really? I could have sworn. Battler wrote to George. Inside that letter were other letters. George acted surprised, so he could have staged it. But he could have snuck around Kirie. And that'd be normal for normal classes reasons, probably. I could have sworn. Maybe I did misremember. He's complaining about how he's always complaining about it, how if he gets lazy, his sideburns end up growing into a beard like grandfather's. Really? There was like none for Genji or anything like that? Or Kumasawa? Okay, okay. I guess I have to reread it too. I see.
これなら送られて困ることはないだろうね。
If you give him this, he won't have to worry.
しかし家電製品並みにいろいろあるぜ。
But when it comes to consumer electronics, there's a ton of variety, right?
女の私にはどれがどう高性能なのかさっぱりだぜ。
Imagine being the background artist is like, we need you to draw like 24 razors. I'm so glad to see you here, Spec. Alright, so these are all cousins. They're all shopping for gifts for their parents. It's very wholesome. But when it comes to consumer electronics, there's a ton of variety, right? Someone like me has no idea which ones are the most efficient. We need you to redraw the world's ugliest filtered stock images, please. Yeah, the original backgrounds.
まあ値段に比例して性能が高いと思って間違いないだろうね。
Well, I believe efficiency is usually proportional to the cost.
女性の化粧品も同じでしょ。
Imagine Maria buys Rosa a self-help book. That would be crazy. It's the same for cosmetics, right?
なことねえぜ。
Not at all, seriously.
値段だけじゃなくメーカーや相性もあるし。
It's not just about the cost. You have to pay attention to the maker and the compatibility too.
安いのが肌に合わないとお肌も財布もきついわけだぜ。
Though cheap stuff might not be good for your skin, so it's really tough for both your skin and your wallet.
クソ親父のヒゲなぞ。芝刈り機でちょうどいいだろうと思いたいとこだが。ま、今日は特別だ。
Is Rosa a chicken soup for the soul girly? Maybe? I could see it. Your favorite scene in the Erika fight in 8? Or 5? Or 6? Everybody's got insane names. Oh, I can't look at everybody's name. Okay. So, their grandfather is a Westaboo. So he gave his children names that have kanji, and you can read them out in Japanese. But so on the left, this is Jessica, Then we got Maria, George, and then Batora, Battler. But Battler is extra fucked up because the kanji is Battler. It's like war person. And these things do not get pronounced as Battler, but they took the meaning of war person and then gave him, says it sounds like Batora. It's so fucked up. We've also got Battler. Okay, so Battler is the grandfather who's the Westaboo, right? So Battler's father is named Rudolfu. Maria's mother is Rosa, which is not that weird. But George's mom is Eva, so Eba in yeah, Eba. And then Jessica's father is Kraus. Kurausu. Right, so it's all fucked up here. This is usually where I'd say that a lawnmower would be more than enough to take care of the old bastard's beard, but, well, today is special. Shinjaeba! Exactly. Once in a while, I can show some gratitude for his work and buy something serious. After worrying about various things, Battler found a model that's just slightly outdated on display and succeeded in a relatively cheap purchase. With that, Jessica and Battler had been able to obtain gifts of everyday gratitude for their fathers without incident. Yeah, Natsuhi. So Natsuhi's normal. However, Battler's mom is not normal. Her name is like Kirie, but spelled like Kyrie. But Kirie is still like, could pass as a regular Japanese name if it wasn't for the funky spelling. Maria's got a more of a "you're the father, no you're the father" situation. Yeah, no baby daddy F. Yeah. And then George's father is Hideyoshi, named after like a famous Japanese warlord. The two felt a bit shy and smiled, thinking that huh? Oh, my phone's going off? Oh. Oh, silly. I'll call him back. It's okay. Oh, it's okay. I'm sure, CC. Because why would she otherwise? Yes, I think they did. Because Kasumi means mist. And Kiri is like fog. So they have like the weather theme naming with Kasumi and Kirie. That's crazy. Kirie is crazy. Love, yeah. You had to hop up for a sec, but that's too bad. The guy isn't a Southern Boo and heard the name Hunter. Oh my god, could you imagine if this guy was Ushinomiya Hunter? I feel like reality, like, life as we know it would have changed. Huh? Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. I'm back. Sorry, phone call. Alright. The two felt a bit shy and smiled, thinking that it might be alright to go shopping like this once in a while. Suddenly we're in the Golden Land. Why are we suddenly in the Golden Land? Master!
の話まさかそれでそれぞれが親に渡してニコニコ笑顔でめでたしめでたしで終わるんじゃねえよな。
Don't tell me that this story is just gonna have everyone handing their presents over their parents and smiling to a happy ending.
そうですが何か不満でも
Yes, that is the case. Are you dissatisfied with something?
子供たちが日頃の父親の勤労に感謝する素晴らしいお話ではありませんか。
Don't you think it's a wonderful story about the children thanking their parents for their everyday work?
マリアは面白いよ。
Maria thinks it's interesting.
ダメダメ
No way, no way.
こんなのつまんねえって
I'm telling you, that's too boring.
なあロノウェひねりがねえよね
Hey, Dan! Right, Ronove? Shouldn't there be some kind of twist? Hey, it's Dan. Yeah, Spec, if you're still there, this demon butler is Dan when his hair got straightened. Dan! Yeah, he's you. Yeah.
マリア様はともかくひねくれたお嬢様はひねくれたオチをお望みでございましょうから。
Well, this may be enough for Lady Maria, but our twisted milady desires a twisted ending.
こら
Hey!
人がマリア教のために真面目なためになるお話を聞かせているというのに
I'm just seriously trying to make the story interesting for Lady Maria's sake. Virgilia was supposed to be telling a good story. However, Beato, who realized that there were no surprises to come in the tale, grew bored and grumbled. Ronove seemed as though he had foreseen that reaction and chuckled while confirming something with his pocket watch. It turned out that Beato had grown bored about 1 minute sooner than the time Ronove had wagered upon in his mind.
だいたいそれでオチがみんなニコニコして楽しく過ごしましたとさめでたしめでたし
And then
あまりにひねりがない
an ending like that, where everyone just smiles and lives happily ever after, doesn't have any punch to it.
面白くないキリ
It's not interesting!
わらわのゲームを見てきて目の肥えた感激の魔女諸剣はここでわらわが登場してひと混ぜしてくれることを期待しているわ
All of the theater-going witches who have been watching my game are probably waiting for me to appear and stir things up!
なあマリア
Right, Maria?
なあロノウェ
Right, Ronove?
さていかがでございましょう
Well, I wonder.
お嬢様が多分お心の望むままにされるのが一番良い結果になりましょうから
Milady doing as she wishes will probably yield the best results.
Oh!
マリア、ベアトのお話も聞きたい。
Maria wants to hear Beato's story!
聞かせて聞かせて。
Let me hear! Let me hear!
そういうわけだお師匠様
That's how it is, Master!
少しわらわが話をいじくってやろう
I shall fiddle with the story a bit.
ダメですよ
No!
これは勤労感謝の日に親に感謝する気持ちを描いた綺麗なお話なんです
This beautiful story depicts the children's feelings of gratitude towards their parents on Thanksgiving Day.
変な茶化しはしちゃダメです
Don't ruin it!
まあまあそう固いこと言わずにさ。
Oh, don't worry so much.
わらわがちょっぴりひねるだけだから。
I'm going to twist it, but just a little.
仕方がありませんね。
Fine, I guess I can't help it.
少しだけですよ。
But just a little.
ただし、オチは必ず良いものにするんですよ。
And there must still be a happy ending, okay?
無事にプレゼントを手渡して幸せになれましたと、そういうオチにしないと怒りますからね。
If it does not end with everyone safely handing over their presents and becoming happy, I will be angry, understood?
お師匠様の許可が出たぞ。
I have obtained Master's permission!
それではいじるぞこの物語、このゲーム版。
Then I shall tamper with it. This story, this game board.
なーに、大きくかき乱しはせぬ。
Don't worry, I won't disturb it too much.
ほんのちょっぴり微笑ましい変化を加えるだけよ。
I will just make a pleasant little alteration.
微笑ましい変化？
A pleasant alteration?
何ですか？
What kind?
プレゼントを何かおかしなグロテスクなものやその教育に悪いものに入れ替えてしまうとでも言うのでしょ？
Are you planning to switch the presents with some odd, grotesque objects or something that will teach bad things to children, like Nightmare Before Christmas?
教育に悪いものって何？
What's going to teach bad things?
なんだろうな、お師匠様。
I wonder what, teacher?
変な方向に誘導しようとしてもダメです。
Hey, don't try to trick me into saying
こ
it.
の作品はコンシューマー向けなんですよ。
This is a console release, remember? They'll, like, censor it on the Nintendo Switch. Like 100 line.
あなたの考えそうなことはすでにお
They,
見通
they
しで
won't
す。
censor they won't censor the Fujo stuff, but they'll censor that.
We gotta make this child friendly. You know, while everybody's guts are strewn everywhere. Happy Halloween for Maria, you know? They'll make the VA say it. They'll make my VA say it. Yeah, and she's the one saying the Fujo stuff, but not in front of Maria. There we go. I know you're thinking about something inappropriate.
変な方向って何かな。
Finally, Sayo is being called out for having inappropriate thoughts, which we all knew the entire time. Inappropriate, you say?
なん安心せよお師匠様。
No, relax, master.
わらわはこう見えてももう下品は卒業したのだ。
Even if you wouldn't think it, I've graduated from such vulgarity. Like, Virgilia giving Gop the side eye.
そのような無粋はせぬって。
I will not do something so boorish.
では何のいたずらをするつもりですか？
Then, what kind of trick are you trying to pull?
取るに足らぬいたずらよ。
Just a tiny little prank.
4人の準備したプレゼントがちょっとした気まぐれ事故で入れ替わってしまうだけだ。
In a fickle accident, the presents the four have prepared will be switched up.
これなら問題ないであろう。
There's no problem with that, is there?
確かにそれくらいなら微笑ましいですみます。
Yes, that would still allow the story to end pleasantly.
面白い話になる？
Will the story be interesting?
なるとも。
Of course it will.
続きはわらわが話すぞ。
I shall continue the story now.
聞くがよいマリア。
Listen closely, Maria. There is nothing unusual about the four cousins' presents. if they reached the wrong people, there would be a bit of confusion, but it wouldn't be anything more than a charming little happenstance on a holiday. Virgilia checked to confirm that she was not planning to do anything more than that. And when Beato nodded in return, the game board was turned over to her. Maria eagerly badgered her for continuation.
それでは黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェによる勤労感謝の日の物語
Well then, here is the Thanksgiving Day story according to the Golden Witch Beatrice.
後編スタート
Let the second half begin! Oh my god, we're almost 2 hours in because we kept talking about George.
母さんにはこれを。
This is for you, Mother. It's the razor.
いつも家族のためにありがとう。
Thanks for everything you do for our family.
ありがとう。
Thank
今
you.
年は何かしら。
I wonder what it is this year.
あなたは何だったの？
What did you get, dear?
わしは財布だった。
Got a wallet.
おおきにな。
A big one.
あら、かっこいいじゃない。
My, how stylish.
素敵なお財布ね。
What a wonderful wallet.
ジョージが選んだの？
Did you pick it out yourself, George?
うん。
Yeah.
父さんは若々しいから少し若者向けでもいいかと思って。今流行りのマジックテープ式。
Father is pretty youthful, so I thought one made for the younger crowd might be good. It's the Velcro type that's in style right now. Man discovers Velcro.
こらわしも財布に負けようにせんとな。
Well, I won't lose to my wallet.
今は何だったんや。
What did you get, Eva?
これから開けるわ。
I'm going to open it now.
何かしら。楽しみだわ。
Eva sounds IDK sus right now. Rep, this is your Eva bias talking. We could say I had George bias talking earlier, but this is your Eva bias. Her voice becomes soft and sweet when she is around her beloved son and husband. She sounds nice and delicate and sweet because she's in her comfy zone, her happy place. And there's no Kraus to be found anywhere. I'm going to open it now. I'm looking forward to seeing what it is.
台所で開けてみて。
Try opening it in the kitchen.
きっと料理の役に立つから。
I'm sure it'll be useful for your cooking.
何かしら。
I wonder what it is.
もう雑炊が煮えた頃ね。
The rice porridge should be almost ready now.
じゃあ台所でこっそり開けてみるわね。
Well then, I'll go quietly open it in the kitchen, and it's gonna be something weird. And she's like, oh. At Eva's house that day, the family was having a friendly feast together. And after eating all the delicious food, there was a rice porridge prepared for them. Eva took her present and went to the kitchen. And while smiling to herself, she carefully removed the wrapping paper.
申し訳ないなエヴァ
My apologies,
本
Eva!
当はそこから高級包丁が出てくるはずなのだが
This is where you are actually supposed to get a high-class chicken knife.
そのままでは
Chicken knife?
あー
Kitchen
あり
knife!
がとうこの包丁でこれからもお料理を頑張っちゃうわねとしかならんのでな
Kitchen knife. But with that setup, you would just say, oh, thank you. I'll use this knife to work hard on my cooking from now on. And that'd be that. Chicken knife, thanks, Bartz. Yeah, this ain't Final Fantasy.
お前にはジェシカからの贈り物をプレゼントだ
So you shall receive Jessica's present instead, not the one for Natsuki and Kraus. Wow, she was like, there's no Kraus anywhere to be seen. And then Beatrice brings the Kraus to her. Oh. Huh?
いいじゃない。
That's nice. What she found inside was the padded kimono that Jessica had chosen for Kraus. It was of a cold color and it looked a little cheap, but it was perfectly sensible as something to wear at home. How would something so bulky come from such a small gift box? Magic! Eva paid no attention to that issue thanks to to mysterious magic.
これからの季節にはぴったりじゃない。
This is just perfect for the coming season.
あらやだ。ミトンと色がお揃い。
Oh my, the color even matches my mittens.
ジョージったらあの人に似てセンスがいいんだから。
Oh George, you've got such good taste. It still worked out. And so, Eva put on her mittens, which by coincidence happened to be of the same color, and the padded kimono, and returned with the pot the porridge had been cooked in.
おお、
Oh,
彩りやないか。
that looks great on
こ
you.
れからの季節にぴったりやな。
Just perfect for the coming season. Beato 0, Cousins 1. George is gonna be surprised still, though. Thank you, George.
これ大切に着るわね。
I'll treasure this as I wear
お台
it.
所は冷えるからこれ本当に嬉しいわ。
It can get chilly in the kitchen, so I'm truly happy you gave me such a thoughtful gift. Eva smiled sweetly in response to the wonderful present. Hideyoshi also praised it, saying it looked great on her. See, I knew it. However, though George smiled politely, he felt an uncertain sense of guilt. Huh? That's definitely the padded kimono Jessica-chan bought. How did this happen? While smiling bitterly, George questioned nobody in particular. He's out 2,000 bucks! And as a horribly natural result, Jessica's present to Kraus had also become something different. But which present did Kraus receive? Yeah, it was a 200,000 yen knife that George bought for her. Yes, he spent 2K on the knife. Probably worth even more nowadays. He spent 200,000 yen in the 80s. But which present did Kraus receive? Because she had been too shy to hand it over to him directly, Jessica had stealthily left the present outside of Kraus's study. In the first place, there had never been a tradition of celebrating Thanksgiving Day in Jessica's home. So to both Jessica and Kraus, it was a very sudden present. Part of her had thought he would be surprised, but when she thought about why she had only gotten him a present this year, the goal of coaxing a guitar out of him had seemed so transparent that she had felt embarrassed. Therefore, she thought it would be just fine to leave it outside of his study.
さっき書斎に上がってったよな。
Dad went up to his study a while ago.
プレゼント気づいてくれたかな。
I wonder if he noticed the present. Jessica was sitting in the parlor watching the TV, but she wasn't paying much attention to it. She was nervously wondering if he would dashingly come down wearing what she had given him. Oh, he might use the internal phone line to call my room and thank me that way. I wouldn't want that. Oh, but in that case, maybe I should return to my room and wait for a phone call.
どうしたのです、ジェシカ。
What is the matter, Jessica?
落ち着きなくそわそわして。
You are fidgeting about in such an agitated manner.
なんでもねえぜ。
No, it's nothing.
父さんはもう書斎へ上がったのかな。
Has Dad already gone up to his study?
さっき上がりましたが、もうじき降りてくると思いますよ。
He went up some time ago, so I believe he will come down soon.
ジェシカが買ってきてくれた紅茶を早速いただきましょう。
Let us enjoy the tea you bought, Jessica. Natsuhi entered the parlor, pushing the cart with the tea set placed upon it. Compared to the servants, whom she strictly guided on how to serve tea, Natsuhi's tea was a little bit strong. The tea leaves made it a bit bitter. Which stories have I done? I can show you after this one. It'll show which ones I've done, but I did the Lambda Delta one. The other ones were a bit more lighthearted. I did the one where, battler goes mad with power upon becoming game master. The tea leaves made it a bit bitter. But despite that, Jessica still liked the tea her mother made herself. Natsuhimoe. It was a time for the family to enjoy tea together without any outsiders. She certainly didn't mind the servants, but being alone with her family was a bit relaxing. That's when Kraus would come down wearing the padded kimono she had given him as a present. Unfortunately, Kraus would awkwardly say, "Jessica, thank you. It's unusual for you to give me a present." Then Jessica would say, "No, it's no big deal. Sometimes on Thanksgiving Day I thought it might be nice to show you my gratitude, Dad." Then Natsuhi would say, "Regardless of whether or not it is something appropriate for the next head of the Ushinomiya family, when we're alone as a family, a thing like this can be pleasant." And with that kind of atmosphere, a warm tea time would start. Oh, that would be wonderful, except... And then, when the mood was good, it would end with, "Actually, I kind of want to play an instrument." Jessica got ahead of herself and daydreamed about how things might play out. She wants a guitar. Then, the sound of Kraus's approaching footsteps could be heard. "Sorry, I kept you waiting." Did he get the razor? I wonder, dear. It would be funnier if Rosa got the razor, but... There's also the kitchen knife. "Dear, here is the tea Jessica brought. Let us enjoy it." Dad? Did you like the present? Yes, thank you. It was wonderful. Natsuhi, your face. Did Kraus give you a headache from opening the door too loud? Oh no, poor Natsuhi. Oh, I see. Oh my, what's the matter? You see... I received the Thanksgiving Day present from Jessica. It was quite a heartfelt gift. Kraus wasn't wearing the padded kimono. What? Isn't it obvious that this is where he should read the atmosphere and come in wearing it? I used up my scarce spending money to buy it and had a brilliant plan to get a guitar out of that padded kimono. Jeez. Jessica grumbled inside her mind. Oh my god, it's the... Yes! Kraus got the... Right, Maria had written the thing that was like, you can exchange this for a shoulder massage. Oh my god, did Rosa get the razor or the knife? Oh, my shoulders are stiff. So what? It's because you don't exercise enough, isn't it? You think Rosa deserves the knife, the $2,000 knife? Maybe she can, maybe she can sell up? Make a, like sell it for more than what George got it? And then she can stay home for a night. I'd be pleased if you would massage my shoulders. Your shoulders are stiff because they're too cold. Oh, you can't watch this? I can't watch this. It's too awkward. I'm leaving to write. Yeah, thanks for giving us the secondhand embarrassment, Beatrice. That doesn't make stories more interesting. Your shoulders are stiff because they're too cold. Wear thicker clothes. Like the padded kimono I got you. Like a padded kimono. A padded kimono is merely a coat for commoners.
私の肩にはふさわしいものがあるんじゃないかね。
Rather than that, isn't there something more suitable for my shoulders?
は
Oh no, now she's gonna get... Huh?
あ？ふさわしいものってなんだよ。
What the hell do you mean?
先生。
Ew! Jessica furiously stormed out of the room. No! Jessica! Kraus watched the vague sense of guilt, wondering where he had erred in his failure to communicate with his daughter. No! Jessica! No!
ん？
Huh?
そうか。
Oh, I
午
see.
後9時までと書いてあったな。
It was written that it must be before 9 p.m.
これはうっかりした。
That was careless of me.
明日機会を改めるとしよう。
Tomorrow I will try again.
何の話です？
What are you talking about?
勤労感謝の日のプレゼントの話ですか？
Is it about the Thanksgiving Day present?
ん？
Yes.
実はジェシカからこんなものをもらったのだ。
You see, I was given this by Jessica.
あら、まあ。
I'd say this was clearly written by a 9-year-old, but then I remembered Maria's actually very good at writing and can write like accurate magic circles and stuff. Oh dear. What Kraus showed her while dejectedly drooping his shoulders was the massage coupon Maria had intended to give to Rosa. Hey Natsuhi, say you'll do it. Hey Natsuhi, say you'll do it. Hey Natsuhi, say you'll do it. Jessica's present had come to George's place. Maria's present had come to... Jessica's present had come to George's place. Maria's presents had come to Jessica's place. All of the presents got mixed up. George and Jessica were puzzled at how they could have mistaken the presents with their completely different sizes and packaging. But it was magic, so there was nothing that could be done about it. At any rate, they could do nothing but hope that the presents they had given would be received well. The electric razor Battler had bought was certainly a bit cheap, but it was a fairly big purchase for him, considering— oh my god, that's right! Because it's not gonna go— Rosa is gonna get the razor! Oh no! Battler's gonna get the big old knife! But it was still a fairly big purchase for him, considering his spending money. Now, instead he's gonna give him $2,000 kitchen knife. The sly Battler was upfront about that with Kirie and had proposed that they make it a joint gift. He succeeded in getting her to shoulder half the cost. But unfortunately, Rudolph had an important meeting scheduled with a foreign guest for the next few days, and was staying overnight at his company. The timing of this present is important. Therefore, Kirie had asked one of the company's secretaries to pass the gift along with Rudolph. Oh no, getting sent a knife? He's gonna be like, oh my god, how did she know? How did she know about the baby thing? Oh no. I have to get on my hands and knees and be like, I'm sorry. Therefore, Kirie had asked one of the company's secretaries to pass the gift along to Rudolph. I hope something like that happens. That would be great. Thanks to that, the next night, a present box with a message card from Kirie and Battler was placed on Rudolph's presidency. Please let him misinterpret this as a threatening message. That would be so funny.
Oh, これか。キリエが電話で言ってたのは。
Oh, this must be what Kirie told me about over the phone. After returning to the company president's room late at night, Rudolph found the present box that had been placed on his desk. When he opened the card, he found a short message written in Kirie's handwriting. He's like, oh no, she found out. She's gonna kill me. Written in Kirie's methodical handwriting. To Rudolph, with our everyday feelings. Knife. From Kirie and Battler. Knife. Oh. So that's what that was about. I wonder what's inside. I should try guessing. When he lifted up the box, he noticed it felt fairly heavy. And some men have the impression that size equals quality. Rudolph was slightly shocked that he had probably been given an expensive gift. Rather than feeling happy, he imagined they would expect a return gift of the same quality from him. Not to mention he'd need a gift for 2 people. He shrugged his shoulders and let out a sigh. As he unfastened the ribbon on the gift, the phone on his desk rang. Hello, it's me. Got it. Transfer the call. This is a matter of absolute secrecy. Don't pass on any calls or messages for a while. Oh, hello. Yo, honey. I said I'd see you tomorrow, didn't I? I told you not to call me here too much. You idiot. I'm telling you to sleep well tonight. Oh no! He's gonna think Kirie sent it to him because he's cheating! This is another woman. Is like, here's the knife. I know you've been cheating. That's what this is. I'm telling you to sleep well tonight. You won't be sleeping much tomorrow night, okay? Rudolph was wearing something between a lewd grin and a lively smile, directed at the other person over the phone. Go over the notes, Kirie. This damn man, he's caught himself another woman again. You could call it his life's work at this point. He couldn't exist without seeking out beautiful ladies during his business and seducing them. After finishing the work for the day, he lets the tension out, holds the phone with his shoulder, and enjoys some adult conversation. Even when cheating, he didn't forget his responsibility to his family. He wondered if being able to balance those 2 things was the true way of cheating. The true way of cheating! And while talking over the phone, he unwrapped He unwrapped the packaging and took out the fairly heavy, small wooden box that was inside. This is so funny. Wait, what the hell is this? If you get serious, you lose. It's a relationship we both accept, right? That's right, I like that indifference. I'll come wearing the present you gave me a couple days ago. What the hell did she give you? I'm looking forward to it. Of course! Tomorrow, for one evening, I'll make you forget all about your wife. You're saying some pretty cute things. What the? Is something wrong? He finally opened the small wooden box. There he found a sharp-pointed object that shined a dull silver. It was so sharp that it seemed that just pressing it lightly against his fingertip would cause beads of blood to surface. Kitchen knife? Why would they give me this? As Rudolph broke into a cold sweat, he reread the message on the card. To Rudolph, with our everyday feelings. Everyday feelings. Everyday feelings. Everyday feelings. Everyday feelings. Darling, what's wrong? You got all quiet. I'm sorry. Well, you see, actually, some urgent business came up for tomorrow. I'll get in touch with you later. Oh, could you not get in contact with me for a while? You see, they're planning to murder me! It seemed the present George had bought had found its way to Rudolph. No matter what kind of present he received, because of his daily misconducts, he probably would have misinterpreted the message. Well then, in this case, we'll be ending with Maria. I have no idea how this is going to turn out. What present did Maria give to Rosa? Well, it could be only one thing.
社長、
President,
お嬢さんからお電話です。
you've got a call from your daughter.
回しますか？
Should I transfer it?
回してちょうだい。
Please do.
マリアったら何かしら。
That Maria, I wonder what she wants. You to be there for her?
仕事場にはかけちゃダメって言ってるのに。
I told her not to call me when I'm at work.
もしもし、マリア。
Hello, Maria.
どうしたの？
What's wrong? Ugh! Mama! Sorry for calling during work! Sorry for calling during work! What on earth did she want? Maria sounded like she had a festive reason for calling during work and didn't seem like she was in an emergency. Rosa raised her eyebrows a bit.
マリア。ママは今プレゼンに向けて大忙しなのよ。
Maria, Mama is really busy preparing for a presentation right now.
言ったでしょ？
I already told you, didn't I?
今日から当分は帰れないくらい忙しいって。
I'm so busy right now that I probably won't be coming home for a while. While watching Rosa's side of the conversation, the designer employees started whispering among themselves.
社長、また家に帰らないとか言ってんの？
Is the president saying she won't go home again?
忙しくなんか全然ないのにね。
She's not even busy at all.
たまには真面目に帰宅して娘さん孝行すればいいのにね。
Once in a while, she should be faithful to her daughter and go home.
また新しい彼氏じゃないしか？
She's got another new boyfriend, right?
ほら、例のデザイン事務所のチーフプロデューサーの秋人さん。
You know, the chief producer of that design office, Akihito.
ああ、あのちょっと細い感じの人？
Oh, the wimpy guy?
でもさ、あの人、ひげ濃くね？
Oh no. But you know, that guy's got a pretty thick beard, doesn't he?
つか、夕方にはもう青々だよね。
I mean, it's always totally grown out by evening.
キスするとき、
Oh,
ザリザリするとかありえない。
It's probably all prickly when she tries to go for a kiss. Gross. Shut up!
死後する暇があったらフロントスリットの白マッピのラフを上げてちょうだい。
If you have time to gossip, show me the rough design of that front slit white dress.
胸のリボンも忘れないでよ。
And don't forget about the purple ribbon on the chest. Covering the receiver with her hand, Rosa yelled with a blood vessel popping up.
ああ、ごめんなさいね。
Oh, I'm sorry about
こんな
that.
感じなくらいママのお仕事は忙しいのよ。
Mama's just so busy with work.
要件は何？
What did you need?
手短にね。
Make it quick, okay?
いつもお仕事を頑張って帰りが遅いママのためにね。
Mama always works so hard that she comes home late all the time.
今日お昼に帰ってきた時、ママのカバンにプレゼントを入れたの。
Today, when you came home for lunch, I put a present in your bag. Huh?
カバン
My bag? Rosa happened to be near home that day and had decided to be together with Maria at least for lunch. Maria had wanted to give the present to her then, but Rosa was in a bad mood and kept insisting she had to leave, so she secretly slipped it into her mother's bag. In truth, Rosa had returned home as a way of atonement. She was going to be with her new lover for the next few days, so he had intended to return home to fill in that gap of time. And she had impressed upon her daughter that she wouldn't be returning for a few days because she was busy. Yeah, this is a little spooky, especially that she's gonna be given a razor that could be used for the new man. I'll acknowledge that I'm a terrible mother 100 times over. Slighting my daughter and keeping secret relationships like this. But you know, Maria, I may be a mother, but I want to be a woman too. I still want to experience passionate love, alright? Oh, I'm not telling you to understand that. But when I'm with Akihito, I forget all my hardships and remember all the happier times. It may be true that he has a thick beard. It's so thick I'd like him to shave it 3 times a day. Oh, but they also say guys with thick beards can be the strongest men.
Maria, これは?
Maria, what is this?
マリアからのプレゼントだよ。
It's your present from Maria. That thing was, no matter how you looked at it, an electric razor for men.
これはどういう意味かしら?
What on earth is this supposed to mean?
ママにということなの?
You're saying this is for me?
今のママに一番ぴったりなプレゼントだと思う
Oh
よ。
no. I thought it might be the perfect present for Mama right now.
嬉しいでしょ?
Right? You're happy, aren't you?
使ってね、使って。
Use it, okay?
ママが喜んでくれるのがマリアの一番の幸せなの。
Making Mama happy is Maria's greatest pleasure.
だからそれを使って、使って。
So make sure you use it, alright? Use it, okay? Oh god. That present certainly was mysterious. Even though Rosa had insisted she was so busy, she started coming home right on time after that day and ate dinner with Maria every night. Let's go! Let's go! It worked out! The overwhelming guilt, and they lived happily ever after. Oh my god.
あなたのお話すごいすごい。
Banta's story is amazing!
ちゃんとマリア幸せになれた。
Maria became happy!
ママが帰ってきた。
Mama came home!
なあ
See?
だろう?
Wasn't it great?
ちゃんとひとひねり入れていい感じにまとめたろう?
I mixed things up, but it all ended happily, right?
有効です。
I don't know if I want to bother Dan for this one. Should I? Dan, should I bother you for this one, or should I voice Ronove? Oh no! You can just say you don't have. You can just say you don't want to. Oh, I thought you were taking a nap. Oh, never mind.
Quite well done.
ひねりを入れつつもちゃんと物語として成立したカッ
Despite the added twist, you managed to conclude the story properly.
つまりですね
So, the moral of the story is...
真心込めて選んだものならたとえ品が違ってしまってもそれは届く
that it didn't matter that their parents got different gifts as they were picked out with sincerity.
大事なのは心ということですね
Meaning the heart is the most important thing, right? Virgilia evaluated the story as though it made sense, without worrying about how messed up it had become. She acted satisfied that although the story had been a bit frustrating, at least it had ended nicely. Right then, Beato suddenly sat upright and conjured a present box out of thin air.
じゃじ
Ta-da!
ゃーんというわけでこれはわらわからお師匠様にだ
Alright, here is my present to you,
わ
master.
らわも勤労感謝の日に普段世話になっているロノウェやお師匠様にプレゼントを贈りたいと思ってな
Aww. I thought that on Thanksgiving Day, perhaps I should give gifts to Ronove and Master for always looking after me. Well,
まさかあなたがプレゼントを贈ろうなどという気持ちになるとは
I certainly never expected you to give out presents.
嬉しくて戸惑ってしまいますよ
I am both happy and concerned.
私も先ほどお嬢様より頂戴いたしました。
I also received one from Milady earlier.
まだ開けてはおりません。
Oh, although I still have not opened.
Yes,
ロノウェにはもう渡した。
I have already given Ronove his.
気にせず、お師匠様も開けてほしい。
Open it without worries, master.
ほれほれほれ。
Come on, come on, come on.
なるほど。
I see.
ベアと、オチが読めましたよ。
Beato, I already know how this is going to end. Hmm?
何の話やろ。
Whatever are you talking about?
私とロノウェに送ったプレゼントが逆になっているのでしょう。
The presents given to me and Ronove must have been switched.
私に男性用のプレゼントが出てきてびっくり。
You expect me to be shocked when I receive a gift meant for him,
ドッタンバッタンドット払い
ending things with a bang.
というところでしょう。
That is what you're aiming for, is it not?
あなたの考えることは単純で、いつも先が読めますよ。
The things you think of are so simple that I can always see right through them.
まあ、でも
Well, still. But disregarding this modest prank, Beato's feelings put into the presents were the important thing. There was no kind of gift that could be more precious than the feelings of gratitude themselves. She had even just said that herself.
まあ、オチは読めてます。
Well, I know what is going to happen.
ロノウェ用に送った赤いフードスでも出てくるとか。
I'm sure I will find a red loincloth meant for Ronove or some such.
これは本？
What's this? A book? Because there was a cover on it, she couldn't see what the title was. However, when she opened it, she saw various monochrome illustrations that looked like stained glass art inside. This was a coloring book? Oh my god! Adult coloring book! For the old lady, let's go! A coloring book?
そうそう。
Yeah, that's right.
子供用のじゃないぜ。
Yeah, adult coloring book for grandma. Let's go. Yeah, that's right. It's not one for kids, all
大
right?
人用のしっかり手応えのある古今の名画の塗り絵だ。
It's a coloring book for adults featuring masterpieces from all the ages.
銀座の老舗文具店で買ってきた水彩色鉛筆セット付きよ。
I even bought watercolor pencils for you as well. Oh my god. I mean, not feathering. I've gotten too far into this. Virgilia is grandma maxing. This is great.
おや、これは羨ましい。
Oh.
Oh my, I'm jealous.
私が以前から欲しがっていたものです。
I have wanted that for a long while.
He wants the adult coloring book. Ronove smiled. She suddenly felt guilty for suspecting Beato must have had something up her sleeve and keeping up her guard. Virgilia could do nothing but lower her head in a way that denoted both gratitude and apology.
ありがとう。
Thank you.
あなたらしい送り方ですね。
Yes, this seems like something he
お
would
か
do.
しなものがプレゼントに違いないと思わせておいて、すっかり
Oops.
あなたのシナリオに騙されてしまいました。
You made me think that the present must be some odd object, then gave me this wonderful gift instead. I was completely fooled by your scenario.
Get pranked, idiot.
褒めすぎだぜお師匠様。
You give me too much credit, master.
ロノウェイのプレゼントが間違ってお師匠様に言っちまっただけなんだからさ。
I merely gave you Ronove's present by
あ
mistake.
りがとう、ベアト。
Thank you,
この
Beato.
塗り絵、ゆっくり楽しむことにしますね。
I will enjoy working on this coloring book. Hmm? When she closed the book, the cover slipped off, and she saw the book's title. Fun brain activities. Yes! Yes! A coloring book for the elderly. A way to always stay young. Yes! I knew it! In a rare occurrence, both of Virgilia's eyes opened. A strong, lukewarm breeze blew through. I knew it. I knew it. And thunderclouds rolled into the sky of the Golden Land.
お師匠様、勘違いするなよ。
Master, don't get me wrong, okay?
これはロノウェイに送ったもんなんだからな。
That was what I intended to give to Ronove.
別にお師匠様に送 送ったわけじゃねえんだぜ。
It's not like I really gave it to you.
お師匠様、言ったもんな。
Master, didn't you say it yourself?
プレゼントが入れ替わっちまっても真心込めたもんならちゃんと気持ちは伝わるって言ったもんな。
Even if the presents are switched, as long as the gifts were picked out with sincerity, the feelings will still be passed on.
ところでロノウェ、
By the way, Ronove,
あなたのプレゼントの中身は？
what did you receive?
あって何でしょうか。
Well, let's see here.
おやおや、これはこれは。
Oh my.
今流行のヒアルロン酸飲料ですな。
If it isn't those hyaluronic acid drinks that are so popular right now.
これはありがたい。
I am most grateful.
最近階段の上り下りで膝が痛んでおりましたもので、お年寄りには欠かせませんな。
Lately, my knees have been aching when I go up and down the stairs. Hero!
It's Kitty.
Here, you want to say hi to chat?
Hero, you want to meow?
He was complaining. He was very vocal just before this. I pick him up and he's like, "All right, that's it."
I'm
Not what I
quiet
wanted.
now. Yeah. Beatrice, you gave both of us things for old people. For not Genji and not Kumasawa. Beatrice.
なに？お師匠様。
What is it, Master?
さあさ、思い出してごらんなさい。
Come, try to remember.
敬老の気持ち。
About respect for the elderly.
殺されるかです。
In what way were you killed?
いでよ巨人の戦列、並めよ鋼の靴は。力を埋め尽くせ神なる槍。
Come forth, giant soldier battle line! Line up your steel weapons! Bury her into the ground with your divine spear!
うがちて散らし、さきては焼き払え。
Drill her into nothing! Tear her apart and reduce her to ashes! This rules. We got the smothered meat back.
いでよシエスタこの英連隊。100の黄金球でこの無礼なる弟子を縫いつぶしてしまいなさい。
Come forth, Chester Imperial Guard Corps, sow this rude disciple to nothing with your 100 golden arrows. What was that?
上等だ。返り討ちよ。
Bring it on then, I'll just kill you first! And so, things ended with a bang. That was fun. That was fun. That was fun. I love Beato, that was funny. Old people jokes at the end. Poor Virgilia and Ronove. Alright, so you were wondering, Peach Tea, what I've done, right? Hydrate, thank you! Okay, now I'm doing a stretch. Ah, thank you. I needed that. Alright, so far I've done Burn Castle's Letter, Tanabata, Game Master Battler, Jessica's Mother's Day Present and Love Charm, Lambda Delta, the ones from the ghost stories that Goto was being told by Kanon, and the Labor Day gifts. And so, oh, it looks like this next one's gonna feature Ronove. He's like the featured one, and it's Valentine's Day. I can skip that one if you want to break. Okay. I'll clear off the chair for you. Alright, the Seven Sisters Valentine. The Seven Sisters of Purgatory are excited for Valentine's Day. Who will each one of them choose to give chocolate to?
Me.
The Seven Sisters Valentine. Tradition demands that the kitchens of demons must have a cauldron, one larger than the average household bath. Of course, since it's meant for stewing human meat. Is that a deadly dish in the making? Or is it a torture via taste testing? A bowl floated upon the hot water that filled the cauldron, a variety of minced, tasty-looking chocolates within. A spotlight illuminated the scene, and Ronove entered the stage wearing a chef's hat. Oh yeah!
さて、テレビの前の奥様方、お嬢様方。
Now then, ladies in front of the screen, how is this?
十分にチョコレートを溶かして熱しましたら、それを先ほど用意した冷水のボウルに入れて冷やします。
Once the chocolate is heated and melted throughout, pour it into the bowl of cold water we prepared beforehand.
その間は混ぜて混ぜて混ぜて。
Then, stir, stir, and stir.
ぼんやりしていると縁から固まってしまいますよ。
But be careful, or the edges will solidify.
一度溶かした男心は冷めさせないように混ぜて混ぜてとろけさせましょう。
Let us stir so as not to let those men's molten hearts cool down.
Is that how you make chocolates? Is he like saying it right?
Kinda.
Kinda? Ronove teaches you how to make tempered chocolate.
Yep.
So it's tempered chocolate that they're making?
So one of the things that makes to like make chocolate nicely is you just add some pre-tempered chocolate to it as you're letting it all cool down, and it helps with the crystallization.
Oh.
Doing it without doing that is very painstaking.
Oh. Interesting.
So I think Ronove is doing without adding the nucleus to do it for.
So it's hard mode?
Yeah.
Oh. That's why in those animes there's all those things about people not making the homemade chocolates very well.
Yes.
Because they're going on hard mode.
Well, even if you don't know what you're doing, it's kind of hard.
Ah.
Or even if you do it the right way, if you don't know what you're doing, it's pretty hard.
I see. The host of this year's Valentine's Day chocolate special seemed to be truly enjoying himself.
以上でテンパリングは完了です。
Yeah, there we go. Since the tempering is complete,
続きまして、このチョコを円状の一口サイズに絞り出してまいりましょう。
let us continue by squeezing the chocolate into bite-sized circles.
ほら、素敵ですね。チョコのクッキーみたいですね。
Look, isn't that just perfect? It is like a chocolate cookie, if I do say so myself.
Tempering chocolate is what gives it that nice snap. Ooh.
Yes.
Sounds like Peach Tea has made some cool chocolates. Also, he sounds like like he's doing a cooking show. This is very funny to me. With a practiced movement, Ronove punctuated his words with the creation of a succession of chocolate medals.
He has to be doing
そしてその上にさまざまな飾り付けをして
Oh God, you're so right!
を出し
The
てい
ladies
ました
behind the screen. He is doing a cooking show.
Next, ladies, please show me your originality by decorating it to your own taste.
私からは基本中の基本ということで
I shall
ナ
merely
ッツ類
suggest
をおす
nuts
すめ
as
して
the
おきましょう
basis.
Nuts.
アーモンドにピスタチオにカシューナッツ
Almonds, pistachio, cashews,
くるみにハジャも素敵です
walnuts and tea leaves are wonderful as well.
悪魔のスペシャルレシピとしましてはダチュラの種にエンジェルトランペットの添え花付きで飾り立てるのもおすすめ
The demon's special recipe calls for it to be decorated with the seeds of a datura, the flower of a bergmansia.
He said angel's trumpet. Isn't that like a poisonous mushroom?
Probably.
In Japanese, I mean, he was like angel's trumpet. Like,
食べるとあら不思議意中の彼の本当の思い人の名前が聞き出せてしまうかも
When he eats it, perhaps you'll mysteriously find out the name of the girl he likes.
So you watch a lot of cooking shows, but candy making is very complicated, so you have no interest at all. That's valid.
バレンタインは乙女の夢の祭典
Valentine's Day is the celebration of maidens' dreams.
あなたの素敵で大切な一日が生涯の記念となるようこのロノで
I,
心より
Ronove.
お祈り申し上げておりますよ
Yeah, he kept going. I, Ronove, sincerely wish that you shall remember this wonderful and precious day for a lifetime.
Aww.
Some words like use words.
Ah. Some poo-coo-coos. Note, seeds of datura and flowers of bergmansia are poisonous for humans. Don't eat them. I knew it! I knew it! I called it!
もちろん
Of course, of course.
今回は人間が食べますので独走はよしておきましょう
Because humans will be eating the chocolate this time, let us not use any poisonous plants.
これを冷蔵庫で冷やしましたら完成です
Once you've cooled this in the refrigerator, it is complete.
さあ奥様方拍手拍手
Now, please, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause.
The kitchen fairies clapped and cheered in admiration of Ronove. He returned their praise with a graceful bow, and with that, the Valentine's Day chocolate special came to its conclusion. Ronove placed the chocolate in a beautifully decorated box, suitable for presentation to his mistress, Beatrice.
お嬢様もバレンタインチョコくらい手作りなさればいい
It would be best if Milady were to handcraft her own Valentine's chocolate.
拙いチョコの方が殿方のハートをわしづかみできちゃう時もあるのですわね
But there are also times when this shoddy chocolate of mine can grab hold of a gentleman's heart.
Ooh! Apart from Beato's share, there was still plenty of chocolate left. Ronove brought his hands together and the sound of his clapping echoed throughout the kitchen.
出てきて結構ですよ
You may come out now.
調理の間気配を消してくださりありがとうございます
Thank you kindly for keeping yourselves invisible while I was cooking.
その気遣いのご褒美に皆さんにもお裾分けしてあげましょう
As a token of my appreciation, why don't I share this with all of you?
Oh, Ronove-sama, you're too kind. Beelzebub was the first to appear.
Of course she was.
Yeah, she's the gluttony one.
She's hungry.
She's hungry. She showed up from inside the cauldron with a bang. Oh, she was in with the soup. Once one of them appears, it's no use for the other sisters to stay hidden. From the refrigerator, from the pots, from the many other similar places, hands and feet began to emerge, followed by the remaining 6 sisters themselves. We apologize, we apologize, Ronove-sama. We didn't mean to spy on you.
Think nothing of it. After all, the 7 of you are maidens. It is only proper that your hearts should beat swiftly on Valentine's Day. Of course, it would be a matter of interest to all of them.
Ronove-sama, can I eat this? I'm hungry! I'm hungry! No, that's coming up soon though. Jeez, can't you act like an adult a little, Beelze? Don't count your chickens before they hatch. Satan scolded the excited Beelzebub. The 7 sisters of Purgatory were as lively as usual today.
Not so hasty, everyone. I said that I would share this chocolate with you, but I did not say a word about allowing you to eat it.
But... Chocolate we can't eat? That's too much torture! That's too much! It's torture!
When the need arises to punish Beelzebub, let us use this method from now on. Do not be disappointed, everyone. This is Valentine's Day chocolate, is it not? That wonderful day when woman gives chocolate to a man.
I see. So, we should hand this chocolate over to a man. Ooh, Ronove, did you get any? He's like,
He's making the chocolate.
He's making the chocolate. I guess we'll see.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
You are mistaken, Lucifer. It is not handing over. It is giving a present to the man who is dearest in each of your hearts. Is it not the long-awaited Valentine's Day? This world is but a twisted place in which you exist to kill or be killed. Is this not a precious behind-the-scenes interlude? Please, allow yourselves to enjoy the bittersweet feelings of a young maiden's heart. This is the gift I wish to share with you.
The 7 sisters were surprised by this unexpected development. So instead of gouging men with their stakes, it's better to give them chocolate? Oh yeah. Yeah, awesome! Yeah, of course the lust one would love this.
ありがとうございますロノエ様
Thank you so much, Ronove-sama!
誰にチョコをあげちゃおっかな
I wonder who I'll give my chocolate to. Since the affairs of love and lust are Asmodeus's #1 interest, her cheeks flushed red and she continued to shout, Kya, kya!
そうそう。
My. Speaking of my, this boy, hello Nero.
I know, he's kitty cat.
He wants an attention. Hello.
He's like, you're both over here. I gotta also be over here. Rep's like, I was half expecting Dan to come into Kya as a meme.
Kya.
アスモが一番素直ですね。
It seems Asmo is the most enthusiastic.
ニコニコしてあげましょう。
Let us congratulate her.
さあ、皆さん、一
Now,
つずつ
all of you, one by one.
異性に気になる人がいなければ、同性でも結構ですよ。
If there's no man who interests you, women are just fine too.
Yes! Give the chocolate to Ange! Mammon!
What's the cat's name again? Nero. He's my little boy. Hello, Nero.
You little black cat, avoid.
He keeps complaining, but he doesn't want to make noises next to the microphone.
He knows what it is. Also, let's go woke
と
Ronove.
にかく、絶対に一人一つ誰かに渡すよ。
Anyway, definitely give it to somebody
渡すな。
else.
渡さなかったら
Or else? Lucifer asked fearfully. But Ronove did not answer, he merely grinned. Or else. On occasions like this, Ronove can be quite terrifying. Nero's just microphone shy. If you complain too much, you might get scolded. When he smiles, you had better play along. And so, the Seven Sisters' Valentine's Day became somewhat of a duty.
というわけだ。
Well, you heard what he said.
各自7姉妹の一員として見事本任務を全うしてもらいたい。
Got you in 4K. I trust each member of the stakes shall carry out their duties splendidly.
チレ
Now, let us be off.
はーいお姉様
Yes, big sis! When Lucifer ordered the deployment, the Seven Sisters popped out all at once and dashed out of the kitchen as if flying. The pots and pans clattering behind them. Now then, to whom did the Seven Sisters of Purgatory give their chocolate to? It is quite an ordinary thing for them to gouge with a stake. This dangerous task is their exclusive specialty. Gifting chocolate, on the other hand... What are you, a crow?
Kya. Everywhere.
He does like crows.
Corvids are cool.
Gifting chocolate, on the other hand, was something they had absolutely no experience with. Even if they are ordered to give it to somebody, it isn't that simple to do. However, it seems that Asmo, whose head was usually full of romantic thoughts anyway, had already made her decision long ago. Crows are wicked smart, yeah. You have many crows you feed? Aww.
そうで決まってるの
Eh? What? You've decided who you're going to give it?
誰
Tell us!
そんなの決まってるじゃない
Of course I have!
エピソード4から登場の素敵な白馬の王
The prince on the white horse who appeared in episode 4! Oh, that one. Wrong white horse. Amaxa Juza, for sure! You know what? Go for it. He'd probably dig it. You know, she's like, okay, who's the she's like, who's the hottest available dude in this series? The list gets a bit narrow, If you're going for conventional looks. Ah, Moxa. I get it, so that's who you had in mind. You must be kidding me, sisters! Moxa is kind of cute. He's probably one of the more conventionally attractive ones if you ignore Ryukishi's proportions that you drew him with. You must be kidding me, sisters! Of course I checked out all the new men! But isn't Juza just wonderful? You like smarmy guys? So Rudolph's your type? Rudolph's your type? He's stoic and a little wild, but not coarse, and he's got a great bod, too. Unfortunately. I knew it, I knew it. Oh, he's definitely my type. As soon as she said that, Asmo transmogrified into a steak and flew off. Giving chocolate in that kind of mood seemed worrisome, so the other sisters followed her. They flew away with a loud clatter. Amaxa-sama! This is Valentine's Day chocolate. Please accept it! A standard strategy. No, it was totally a frontal attack. Such courage! Isn't she the least bit flustered? I heard that men fall to the first taker. I suppose the hiding behind a tree strategy isn't popular nowadays. Shouldn't she be a little more self-conscious? Oh geez, she was totally upfront about it. She's such a kid. The elder sisters quietly muttered from the shadows. Moxa was not embarrassed and took the chocolate with a smile. The gesture gave off an impression that he's quite used to this sort of thing, but it was suave rather than suspicious from a woman's perspective.
Thanks, cute ojo-san.
Thanks, cute young lady. Thanks, cute young lady. Did you make this yourself? Yes, of course! I made it just for you, Amaxa! What a shameless liar! It's impossible for Amaxa to tell. Oops. It's impossible for Amaxa to tell whether she really made it by hand. It's a devil's proof. But Asmo looks like she's done this before. She must have practiced until it's second nature to her. What the hell are we doing? Have we been outdone by our youngest sister? Aren't you all ashamed? As expected of Asmodeus of Lust, she got a perfect clear by using a shortcut. She's a real love speedrunner here. Happily sitting side by side with him and unwrapping the packaging, she treated Amakusa to Ronove's specially made chocolate. Oh, she's like putting in his mouth. Here, Amakusa! Yeah. Ow. In but an instant, she had constructed a world of intimate mutual love. Truly frightening, Asmodeus of Lust. She's really something. You also like punks. There's not a whole lot of punks in Umineko aside from Battler, kinda. But good to know. Smarmy and punks. The bad boys. She's really something. This is the first time Asmo's made me shiver like that. That looks tasty. Why do I have to give it away? I want to eat it myself. As usual, Beelzebub of Gluttony grumbled about having to give the chocolate away. However, Amakusa's next words caused her ears to perk like a cat's. Yes? A mighty fine taste, young lady. Oh no. Okay. Speedrunning like if you give the Valentine's gifts while dashing into a loading zone, you can repeatedly get the romance bonus and go from strangers to married in a few minutes. But I won't lose to you when I return the favor on White Day. Really, Amakusa? Yeah, Umineko does have like an entire buffet of options for women likers. Yeah, I can't wait. Yeah. Asmo leapt to her feet with delight at the promise. Yeah. Yeah. Are you an Amakusa shrimp? Uh-oh! Uh-oh! And in the shadows, Beelzebub also leapt to his feet with delight for a slightly different reason. Oh, leapt to her feet. Beelzebub did, gotcha. To her feet with delight for a slightly different reason. Like an Umineko. I get it! If I give chocolate as a present on White Day, I'll get 3 times as much back! It's like going from rags to riches! If I'm patient now, I'll get a lot more back on White Day! Nobody tell her that sometimes people give, like, non-edible gifts back on White Day. Belze, you're no fool. You can definitely endure this for a month. Belze was counting time between Valentine's Day and White Day, calculating whether she can endure the sacrifice of chocolate for the profit it will bring later. The moment she figured that out, she took action. In short, from whom does she want a return gift on White Day? Maybe she'll give it to Ronove, who makes all the chocolate, huh? The partner to give her chocolate to was very easy to imagine. In other words, it was someone who would make the most delicious return gift on White Day. Yeah, I think you need to come back soon. I'm making some guess. Oh no, it's Goda! It's Goda! You know what? So valid! So valid! Huh? This? For me? Oh my god, Goda! Oh yes, Goda! Goda! Yes, finally, somebody in this game sees the appeal of Goda. Let's go. Duh. I thought of you and made the best chocolate. Yes! That magical piss, Goda. Please eat it! As expected, she gave it to Goda. How selfish, grumbled the other sisters. Unlike Amakusa, Goda did not seem to have much experience with receiving Valentine's Day chocolates. He's so moe. He seemed to be rather bewildered. At this age, I never imagined I'd get such delicious-looking chocolate from such a young girl. It's quite awkward. Come on, eat.
そしてホワイトデーには3倍のお返しをくださいな。
And on White Day, please give me 3 times as much in return. La la la. Goda ate the chocolate in a single gulp, his face completely red. However, his cheeks returned to normal in an instant. Did it taste bad?
お口に召しませんか？
I know. Belle, don't tell him that. Is something wrong?
お嬢さん、
Young lady,
このチョコはあなたの手作りと申しましたか？
did I hear you say that you made this chocolate by hand?
そうです。
That's right.
私が作りました。
I made it! As Beelze shamelessly lied, Goda stood up straight. There was nothing uncertain about his expression. Goda is a fan of Ronave's chocolate. Oh.
ありがとう、お嬢さん。
You have my thanks, young lady.
どうやらこのゴーダ、しばらくぬるま湯で寝ぼけきっていたようです。
It's been a long time since such a taste has awoken me, Goda, from mediocrity.
これほどの腕前とは、これはもはや私への挑戦。
What
そうです
skill?
ね、お嬢さん。
I accept this challenge, young lady. Ah! Oh my god. Ronave's chocolate.
こんな若い少女がこんなにも素晴らしいチョコを。
Such splendid chocolate from such a young
ホ
lady.
ワイトデーまで1ヶ月。
1 month remains until White Day.
今からベルギーに行って修行を。
I must depart to Belgium for training immediately.
このゴーダ、味でだけは負けられん。
I, Goda, shall not be defeated by this taste. Ah! Beelze was rather taken aback by the outburst, but in any case, the next White Day would no doubt be a boisterous occasion.
なるほどね。
I get it now.
まあ、だいぶ要領がわかりました。
Well, the basic idea anyway. Maman, can you find Ange?
あまり構えても仕方がないんで、私もさっくり渡してきます。
Since there's no avoiding it, I'll be giving my chocolate away as well. What? Mammon?
誰に渡すかもう決まってるの？
Who are you giving it to? Without answering, Mammon became a stake. Then she flew away with a clatter. Through time and space to 1998. Yes! Yes! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Yeah, that evil sneer is like, I'm about to see my girlfriend. Look at you!
チョコレートだ。
Chocolates! Ange! Mammon's going to see Ange, obviously. Look at you!
あんただ
Chocolates!
けの分じゃないわよ。エンジ様と。
Fucking called it. She's going to see her girlfriend. This isn't just for you. Share it with Ange.
あれ？エンジ様は？
Eh? Where is she?
ウリュウ。
Uryu!
マトラや天草にチョコをあげるって言って銀座までお買い物。
She said she wanted to give chocolate to Battler and Amakusa, so she went shopping in Ginza.
ああ、エンジ様って手作りよりマネーパワーで片付ける方でした。
Ah, so Ange would rather use her money than make it herself.
じゃあ、そのうち帰ってくるかな。
Well, she should be coming back before long.
エンジも自分の分のチョコが待ってるとは思わずきっとびっくり。
I'm sure Ange won't expect to get her own share of chocolate.
エンジを驚かしちゃおう。
Let's surprise her. Yeah, that's in Saktaro's song. The little leitmotif is in there. Let's surprise her.
それいいアイデ
That's a nice idea.
ア。あと、マリア卿も呼んでらっしゃい。
Afterwards, why don't we invite Lady Maria too?
バレンタインに女の子がチョコを食べちゃいけないって ルールはないはずだわ。
There's no rule against girls eating chocolate on Valentine's.
早く食べたい。マモンのチョコ。
Dora voice, can you find Ange? I want to eat Mamon's chocolate. I want to eat it, Uryu.
一個だけ。
I love it. We get the scene where Mammon gifts chocolate to Ange on Pride Month. Happy Pride, everybody. You can take your share.
つまみ食いする。
Then I will.
私もつまみ食いしたくなっちゃう。
As for what I'd like to eat.
サク太郎、もう我慢できない。モフモフさせて。
Oh, Sakataro, I can't stand it anymore. I'm gonna eat you.
やめてマモン。
Stop it, Mamon.
モフモフ。
Ow, 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 nom, 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 nom.
ねえねえ、耳も噛んでいい？
Oh, hey, your ears. Can I nibble on them?
ダメだよ、ダメだよ。うりゅう。
No, don't, Uryu.
マモンのやつ、あいつもなかなか容量がいいわ。
That Mamon, she's pretty clever.
ほのぼのといい話に持っていきつつ、さりげにサク太郎を独占してるわ。
A heartwarming story might come out of this. She's just nonchalantly hogging him.
サク太郎、私たちみんなの共有物なのに。
Subtaro belongs to all of us. Oh my god. Goda just found love. Actually, well, indirectly, he's found his true rival in cooking. So we're having a Valentine's Day, and so Ronove was having like a little cooking class, cooking show where he was making Valentine's Day chocolate, and then the seven sisters all saw it and they're like, ooh, what's going on? And then yeah, here we go. Thank you, Rep. And yeah, Ronove had yeah, so he's telling the girls to go give chocolate to somebody, their most important person. So Beelzebub, who's the gluttony sister, of course, finds out about White Day, and she's like, I don't want to give away the chocolate, but if I give the chocolate to somebody who will make more the best chocolate, then they'll give me 3 times as much on White Day. So with this calculated move, she gives her chocolate to Goda, and she lies that she made it by hand when it was really Ronove. And then Goda tastes the chocolate and he's like, oh, you made this? Oh my god. And then he's like, okay, 1 month till White Day. I have to fly to Belgium to get training now. I will surpass this flavor. Yes. Not knowing that the person who awoke this in him is Ronove. Sakataro belongs to all of us.
次は誰？
Who's next? Goda got horny from chocolate.
なんだか末っ子から順番みたいな感じだわ。
It feels like we're going from youngest to eldest.
となれば、次は私が行こう。
In that case, I will go next.
ベルフェ、心当たりはあるの？
Belfe, you have someone in mind?
いわゆる思い人というやつはいないが、縁のあった人間はいる。
There are no men I treasure, but I can think of someone. Happy Pride? Monochrome clock? You like M. Zaki? Is that who? Oh, I see. The next to fly away was Belphegor. Rudolph? What? The person she had in mind was, without any doubt, Rudolph. Why? She fought him one-on-one in episode 3. Such an old-fashioned duel must be a rather unforgettable memory to her. Oh! I don't know whether it's proper to give chocolate to a married man. That married man will not mind. Also, he's gonna get totally the wrong idea. I don't know whether it's proper to give chocolate to a married man. Oh no, he's gonna misinterpret that, girl. Oh no. But please accept this as an acknowledgement of a worthy opponent. My, I didn't expect to get chocolate from a young lady. Thanks. By the way, were you alright after all that? Well, that sort of thing is ordinary for me. You're too honest for a devil. I've seen many women like you who take up troubles they don't need to. You can give chocolates for friends and stuff, yeah, but this guy's a womanizer. It looks like a hardship, so that's the reason I worried. There's nothing to be concerned about. I am exemplary furniture, so I just fulfilled my duty. Normally, no one worries about Belthe, so when Rudolph was open-minded enough to be concerned about her, she was bewildered. Rudolph, stop saying in that voice. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. She was not used to being treated with kindness. Oh my god! I told you! Not so honest anymore, are you? That side of you is pretty cute. What are you saying I wasn't honest about? Hey, you're getting too close! What I'm talking about is... Come closer. I'll whisper it to you. Like this? Okay. Belthe tilted her head unsuspectingly, since she was asked. Rudolph's mouth came close, and... Whoa! What is he doing? Lucy, this isn't something we should be watching! That bastard! He's got a wife and he's still pulling the moves on her! Huh? Where's Livia? Hey, but wait, she's Envy. This is gonna go wild. Let's go. Meanwhile, Leviathan also decided to visit a former enemy. Cece, come back! Rowan, can you at Cece and make her come back? Meanwhile, Leviathan also decided to visit a former enemy. Indeed, if Belthe gave her chocolate to Rudolph, there's nothing strange about her giving hers to Kyrie. I didn't expect I'd be the one getting chocolate, Kyrie thought with a dry smile. No, you should ship it. Happy Pride! I'd rather not take chocolate from another girl. But thank you. I appreciate it. I, who rule envy, was defeated by your envy. For the time being, I acknowledge your superiority.
まで尊敬されたくないわ。
I don't really want to be acknowledged for such a thing.
あら素敵。
Oh my.
これ手作りなの？美味しそう。
Did you make this? Delicious.
きっと美味しいわよ。
It certainly is.
先にベルフェにルドルフ。
Here we go! Rudolph also said it was delicious when Belfait gave him chocolate as well. Uh-oh. Oh? Sorry.
何の話？
What did you just say? The warmth of that semblance of a smile that was on Kirie's face quickly dropped down to absolute zero as she asked again. Levia eagerly filled her in. The two of them sat down next to each other, the chocolate was handed over, and their shoulders drew near.
ねえ、いいのかしら。それって浮気じゃないの？
Hey, is that all right? Him fooling around like that?
そんなことないわよ。
No, no.
ルドルフさんは私一筋だもの。
Rudolph
浮気なんかしないわよ。
isn't fooling around. For him, this is normal.
24×365
What?
23498755
What? What? What?
623
What? Dan? Dan, what does this mean? Wait. 24 hours, 365 days a year. What are all those numbers? That's not pi. Like 24 times 365 times 2, 3, 4, 9, 8, 7, 5, 6, 6, 2, 3, 9, 5, 7, 3, 3.
さすがは知ったのお師匠様。
Minutes? In a year? Ah, just as expected from my mentor in jealousy.
もっともっともっともっと。
More!
惚れ惚れしちゃう嫉妬をもっと見せて。
Show me more of that charming envy of yours. Yeah! With a smile icy enough to send liquid nitrogen drifting through the air, Kirie walked away. Shouting "Gah! Of encouragement, Levia followed after her. It was an occasion of giving chocolate most suited for Leviathan of Envy. Oh, so that's how it worked out. That works. Ooh. After that, the only two remaining were Lucifer and Satan. They were the two of the seven sisters well known for being obstinate. It was Satan's turn next. Good question. Maybe. It was Satan's turn next. Although she hadn't decided who to give her chocolate to, Belfait and the others had given her an idea. She had decided to hand her chocolate to the one she had fought as well. Oh, Kanon. He's just like, nah. There's no need. Kanon gave that reply after looking at the chocolate with a single suspicious glance. Since the other sister's chocolate had been accepted casually and praised, and only hers was rejected, Satan was most upset by this. Yeah, she is wrath, so...
なんで素直に受け取らないのよ。
Why don't you just accept it?
別に怪しいものなんか入ってないわよ。普通でチョコよ。
It's not like I put anything weird inside. It's normal chocolate, so just take it. There's no reason for me to accept such a thing from you. It's Valentine's Day, idiot.
そんなのどうでもいいでしょ。
Isn't that good enough?
いいから早くもらいなさい。
Just take it.
女に恥をかかせるつもり？
Do you just like playing with girls' hearts? Yes. You fool! What? Oh my god, you clipped that? Oh my god. Did you come here just to make fun of me? Pathetic name-calling was especially deplorable to Kanon. He had finally reached his boiling point. Get lost! Hold on. Name calling from the Seven Sisters sets him off. Could we link this to episode 7? Get lost! I refuse to accept anything from you. What are you so angry about? I'm giving you chocolate and you tell me to get lost! Just take it! I don't like doing this either, you know! Satan could no longer conceal her bewilderment that all her younger sisters had succeeded, yet she could not. Gritting her teeth and wishing for nothing more than to run away, she shoved the chocolate to Kanon. Kanon, too, was quite confused by all this. Suddenly, Jessica's cheerful voice rang out from somewhere. Oh no. Kanon, are you there? If you aren't busy. Oh, she's gonna give chocolate too. You're one of those 7. Jessica dropped the elegantly wrapped box she had brought to give to Kanon and thrust her hands into her pockets. When she pulled them out, she was already prepared to attack, having brass knuckles twinkling on both her hands. Why am I the only one who's this unlucky? All my younger sisters didn't have any trouble. Don't you dare touch him. Go away, furniture of the witch. You don't stand a chance against me and Kanon. You. Don't get so cocky just because you had a power up in episode 4 all of a sudden. Get lost. I could handle you even by myself. Why did this happen? I just came to give you some chocolate. Isn't it Valentine's Day? Why won't you even look at me? Why am I the only one with no luck? Everyone else had an easy time with it, so why not me? Why? Why? I don't get it! What I don't get is you. Your chocolate's probably poisoned or something. As if Kanon would ever eat something like that. Poor Satan. I'm begging you to accept this. If I don't hand this over to somebody, it's all over for me, so mock me as much as you want. But remember this, you shameless fools. I will definitely kill you next time. I'll remember this. But I'll remember this. Oh, poor Satan. This is so sad. Satan hurled the box at Kanon, and her red-hot face twisted with vexation and burst into a swarm of golden butterflies. What was her deal? I feel bad for her. And don't come back again! Jessica growled at the space where Satan had disappeared to, while Kanon continued to be perplexed. The box Satan had hurled lay at Kanon's feet. As he wondered whether he should pick it up, Jessica grabbed it immediately.
ダメだぜ。悪魔のチョコなんて食べちゃう。
You definitely can't eat that demon's chocolate.
絶対に何か入ってるの。
I've decided.
これは私の方で処分しておくから。
I'm going to help you get rid of this personally.
それくらい僕の方で処分します。
I can do that myself.
ダメ。
No!
私が処分するぜ。
I'll handle it.
カノン君は箱にも触れちゃダメ。
I won't allow this box to disturb you. With her conviction written on her face, Jessica snatched away the box. Kanon didn't understand why Jessica was so determined to take that demon's chocolate.
それにしても
I don't get it.
何しに来たんだろう。
What did she come here for?
悪魔なだけに魔が差したんだろうぜ。
She's a demon. She definitely came to curse you somehow. Yep, she's jelly.
それよりカノン君。
Oh, but by the way, this is for you. Hey, remember what we were talking about with George earlier? In-game example of when somebody's trying to stop the perceived romantic advances of another. They will take the thing and then, you know, give... I'm just kidding. Oh, but by the way, this is for you. Why did Satan's chocolate cause such a commotion? Kanon has been dragged into this messy chocolate situation by Jessica without understanding any part of it. Oh. I'm so sorry, Satan. Don't be mean. She's going through enough. Satan, how shameful. She couldn't even gift a lousy box of chocolate. How pitiful. The sisters teased Satan mercilessly. It's their unwritten law to mock whichever sister fails her task. As they bragged on and on, Lucifer suddenly became anxious. Although Lucifer likes to throw her influence around as the eldest sister, in reality, she's the least competent of them. Since Satan hadn't succeeded, she suddenly became frightened that she might fail as well. What to do? What to do? If I don't gift my chocolate, I'll make Ronove mad. And my sisters will never let me hear the end of it. What to do? I don't know anybody who would just accept it without making a fuss. Maybe George? I mean, she's gonna give it to Battler, isn't she? He's a nice guy. He ought to accept it casually. Oh, but Shannon would surely get in my way. She's really stubborn sometimes. Maybe I could just throw it away and pretend I've given it to someone? Yeah, that's probably the best. While they're busy tormenting Satan, I'll secretly dispose of this. We know what you're thinking, Lucy! Satan tormenting time had come to an end. And Satan had guessed that Lucifer would try to run off on her own in the midst of the chaos. She always bosses us around and then disappears when it's time for her to do her part. Come on, everyone. Don't let Lucy escape. Yes, sis! On Satan's orders, the younger sisters surrounded Lucifer, who collapsed to her knees in fright. Well, sis Lucifer? Who are you gonna give your chocolate to, I wonder? Surely the eldest of us has an appropriately graceful and wonderful Valentine, oozing with love. This is bad. I'm trapped. What to do? I have nobody to give it to. What to do? What to do? Lucifer turned pale. It was plain as day on her face that she wanted nothing more than to run away. Who? The younger sisters jeered at her. Trembling, the eldest sister looked down in despair. I knew it. I knew it. Ah, if it isn't the ass sisters. The dad, they're all blonde. Lucy is black hair, Satan is silver, Belphie is also black hair. Well, I mean, they're based off of people who aren't blood related. Magic. Demon magic. Getting along with each other is the same as ever, I see. Sorry, I had to go anti-magic with that answer. What? Ushinomiya Battler? I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. Yes, of course. We, the 7 Sisters of Purgatory, are getting along just fine. Isn't that right, everyone? Yes, everything's just fine. Hurriedly, Lucifer wiped away the tears that had appeared in her eyes. What's this box then? Oh, I got it. It's for Valentine's Day. For cold-blooded killers like you, this is pretty cute. Battler noticed the box of chocolate which Lucifer was holding and grinned. This is a golden opportunity. Battler's in a good mood, so he might accept it. What's up, babe? Futomomo, he just called her like fat thighs, like hey thighs, like hey legs, like what the fuck, you know? I'm not a babe. My name's Lucifer. Oh, sorry, my bad. He just called her thick, like what's up? Well, Lucifer, how can I help you? Here! With her face red and her arms trembling, Lucifer thrust the chocolate box to Battler. Battler, though he was often insensitive, understood the situation quickly. Huh? This is... for me? Poor Lucifer. Please take it! With the utmost seriousness, Lucifer pushed the chocolate to him. She was frantic not to fail, so that her younger sisters wouldn't tease her. The younger sisters watched with malicious smirks, but in silence they seemed to support the courage of their sister. Battler winked with a smile that was his family heirloom. Thanks. Just for today, I'll make peace with you. You have my gratitude. Ooh! The young sisters' voices rose in a cheer. Only Satan clicked her tongue. As for Lucifer, Battler was her savior, and she even witnessed the sparkling halo above his head. This is great. Did you make it? Well, yeah, this is devilishly delicious. Thanks, Lucifer. You've got a knack for this. If you ever decide to quit being a cold-blooded killer, how about becoming a housewife?
我ら家具屋の最大の侮辱。聞き捨てならない。
That's an inexcusable insult to furniture such as us.
冗談冗談。
Kidding, kidding.
じゃあな、ごちそうさま。
Well, thanks for the chocolate.
ホワイトデーには期待しろよ。See you again.
I'll pay you back on White Day, and until then, see you again. Realizing that any more compliments were likely to spoil the mood, Battler took his leave with those pretentious words. See you again. Did you see that?
長女ルシファーにかかればバレンタインなどちょろいもんよ。
Just ask your elder sister Lucifer, and Valentine's Day chocolate is a cinch.
あの人間風情がホワイトデーに何をお返ししてくれるのか楽しみだわ。
I'll be treated to human hospitality on White Day, it seems.
ではね、ルシ姉の分際で。
Guess it's not that easy to break Lucy after all.
よかったのよ。あそこで都合よくバトラが現れるなんて。
She really lucked out with Battler appearing conveniently like that.
運も実力のうちよ。
Yeah, let's break it down to Happy Maria. Luck is also a skill.
ああ、よかったよかった。本当によかった。
Oh, wonderful, wonderful, truly wonderful.
これで煉獄の七姉妹は一応は任務達成。
The seven sisters of Purgatory have completed their task.
ロノウェ様にお褒めの言葉がいただけるというものだわ。
Ronove-sama will certainly praise us. Everyone except that clumsy Satan, right?
あれもまた作戦よ。
I have a plan for that too.
ああいう渡し方もあるのよ。
We'll just tell him I did it in spirit.
サタン姉の技は深いな。
Yeah, Satan's technique is pretty advanced.
王道ツンデレだね。
She's the queen of tsundere.
デレがないけど。
Except without the dere. That expression on Satan is something else.
見事だわ。我らこそは煉獄の七姉妹。
Splendid work, Seven Sisters of Purgatory.
さあさあ、ロノウェ様に任務完了の報告よ。
Come, come, let us report our success to Ronove-sama.
はーい、お姉様。
Yes, sis! Thanks to Ronove's chocolate, the Seven Sisters were able to pass this one day pleasantly. The Seven Sisters reported the details to Ronove in the kitchen. Oh, Dan!
How wonderful.
楽しい一日になりましたね。
You must have had an entertaining day.
皆さんは下がって結構ですよ。お疲れ様でした。
All of you may be dismissed. Congratulations on your success.
かしこまりました。失礼します。
Thank you very much. Please excuse us.
失礼します。ロノウェ様。
Excuse us, Ronove-sama! In truth, even before receiving the report, Ronove had known everything. For him, rather than the sweetness of the chocolate, the variety that the chocolate had given to their day was far sweeter.
ま、年に一度の甘酸っぱい日でございます。
Such a bittersweet day only comes once a year.
たまにはこんなストーリーもおよろしいのではないでしょうか。
This kind of story is pleasant once in a while.
私も実にチョコをお裾分けした甲斐があったというのです。
Sharing that chocolate was truly a worthwhile endeavor.
え？
ん？
オチ？
Have I forgotten someone?
ああ、もちろんありますとも。
Ah, but of course.
その大役は我らが主であるベアトリーチェお嬢様にお願い申し上げましょう。
The starring role is none other than our mistress, Beatrice.
どうぞカメラをそちらの方に。
Please put her on camera.
Ronove snapped his fingers, and the stage turned dark. With the gift box in her hand, Beato searched around restlessly for Battler. Ooh, Battler gets 2 chocolate. Oh, there he is. Battler, I found you.
Happy Valentine!
Happy Valentine! Happy Valentine's Day!
なんだよベアト、お前までバレンタインに浮かれてるのかよ。
Ah, so even you celebrate Valentine's Day, Beato. After finally finding Battler, Beato was in a great mood. The gift box in her hand was decorated very luxuriously.
まさかお前までチョコを持ってきたってんじゃないだろうな。
Don't say this chocolate is for me.
光栄であろう、誉れであろう。わらわからそなたにバレンタインチョコレートの進呈であるぞ。
Know the honor and the glory of being presented Valentine's Day chocolate by me.
正座して受け取るがよいぞ。
Accept it on your knees.
お前までバレンタインかよ。おめでてえ魔女だな。
As if receiving a gift from you is something to celebrate. You're a
どう
witch.
せ食うとなんかおかしくなる毒でも入ってんだろ。
It's probably got some strange poison in it.
けーの。
How rude.
こう見えてもわらわは空気を読める魔女であるぞ。
You may think that, but I am a witch who can read the atmosphere.
そりゃ食べたらアヒアヒになる薬やイヤンイヤンになっちゃう薬をゴリゴリと混ぜてはみたいぞ。
Sure, I might have mixed in a potion that will make you go ah or nya nya. Oh my god, she's put in a potion that makes him a cat boy.
Potion that makes you say yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The cat boyification potion.
しかしわらわは薬などに頼るのは邪道だからそんなものに頼ったりはしないのだ。
But poisons? I am not one to rely on nonsense like that.
ますますに信用できねえな。
That's not particularly reassuring.
まあ気持ちだけは受け取ってやるぜ。
Well, I'll accept your feelings.
食うかどうかは別だがな。
Not sure whether I'll eat it.
食うがよいぞ食うがよいぞ。
Come on, eat!
わらわの心のこもった手作りである。
I made it from the bottom of my heart. Beato also shamelessly lied about the chocolate Ronove had made. Everybody did.
そっか。
I see.
手作りってんなら一応拝んでおかねえとな。
If it's handmade, there's probably nothing strange in it.
どれ？
Very well then.
黄金の魔女様の料理の腕前を拝見させてもらおうじゃねえか。
Allow me to bear witness to the cooking ability of the Golden Witch. Handmade by Beato. Although he doubted that, he couldn't upset a woman by refusing her chocolate. Battler decided to let Beato save face.
さあ箱を開け驚くがよいぞ。
Now open the box and behold.
どれ？
All right. Huh?
これは。
But
どうだ
how is it?
うまそうなチョコであろう。
The delicious chocolate.
わらわの手作りであるぞ。
Made by me. Battler rolled his eyes. It was the exact same chocolate he'd received from Lucifer a few minutes ago. They got found out. They got found out. Hadn't that chocolate been handmade by Lucifer?
おい、ちょっと待ってベアト。
Hey, just a minute,
こ
Beato.
のチョコ、本当にお前の手作りなのか？
Did you really make this?
そうであるぞ。
Yup, it was all me. Can you say it in red?
お前のために心を込めて作ったのであるぞ。
I made it from my heart, full of feelings and emotions for you.
副賞要求。
Repetition request. I knew it.
このチョコはベアトリーチェの手作りである。
This chocolate was handmade by Beatrice. What?
そら思った通りだ。
Ha! Just like I thought.
何が手作りだい？
knew you wouldn't be able to repeat it.
俺は知ってんだよ。
I know what you did.
俺ルシファーに作ってもらったんだろ。
You stole this from Lucifer, didn't you? Joke's on you! Lucifer didn't make it either!
Lucifer?
Lucifer? What does Lucifer have to do with anything?
確かにルシファーのチョコはうまかった。
That chocolate of Lucifer's was certainly delicious.
あいつ物騒なことばっかりしてる割にはなかなかチョコ作るのうまいよな。
She may be a cold-blooded killer, but the chocolate she makes is delicious.
もう少しおしとやかになって花嫁修行を積めばいい嫁さんになれるぜきっ
If she
と。
became a little more graceful, she'd make a great wife.
ホワイトデーにはふるってお返しをしてやるつもりだ。
I was touched by her feelings and intend to return them on White Day.
だがお前はなんだ？
But what about you?
人にチョコを作ってもらってそれをイケシャーシャーと自分が手作りしたと嘘をつくとは。
You're lying about making your own chocolate. What the hell?
お前みたいな嘘つきのチョコはいらん。
I don't need any chocolate from someone like you. Oh no! 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 Battler, that's wrong! But Battler had swiftly taken his leave. Sobbing noisily behind him, Beato had no idea how her lie had been exposed.
Jail.
But she did know one thing. Lucifer had been connected to it in some way. Uh-oh. Rip Lucifer. F in the chat for Lucifer.
Jail.
Lucifer! わらわの家具の分際で
Lucifer! My furniture!
よくもバトラに告げ口したな
Just what did you tell Battler?
というかあいつめロノウェが作ったチョコなのに自分が作ったとか嘘をつきよって
I was caught in a lie about having made Ronove's chocolate myself!
嘘をつくとはけしからんやつ
And it's all because of you!
せっかなお仕置きだ拷問だ
Punishment! Torture! She could say these very same words to herself as she shamelessly lied to. And thus the sun sets on Valentine's Day for the lying witch. And on White Day, when Lucifer received her return gift from Battler, she unexpectedly thought to herself that Valentine's Day isn't that bad. The end. We got a poo-coo-coo. Oh no! Oh no! Look at the screen! That was a good one. Thank you. Thank you for your co-star appearance. Okay. Hold on a sec. Okay. What do we got next? Beatrice's White Day. I don't know how much Ronove there's gonna be, but I guess we'll see. Beatrice's White Day. On White Day, those who gave chocolate on Valentine's receive gifts back. The seven sisters are excited to receive gifts, but a certain someone isn't quite so lucky. Poor Satan. Unless it's something else. Unless it's Lucifer getting murdered. White Day is finally here! I wonder what I'm getting! I wonder what I'm getting! I'm so excited! This was a day that Asmodeus, who'd rather have love affairs over food, had been looking forward to with much anticipation.
ホワイトデーとはつまりバレンタインデーの返しのわけか
So on White Day, you get back what you've been given away on Valentine's Day? Belphegor asked that. She understood something in theory, but not so much in practice. For once, Asmodeus, the youngest child, answered her older sister's question excitedly. White Day is... White Day isn't just some day you get candy in return for Valentine's Day. It's a response to the love you've given your partner, so you can feel it deepen. And look forward to quiet and peaceful time together with them, an event that's both ancient and refined. No, this is a lie. Of course, it's not just about weighing the value of the love you've exchanged. That would be boring. It's about choosing a stylish response with its proper cost and value. That's why it's so awesome. You get to gauge the heat of your feelings against theirs, become more intimate. And take advantage of the sudden meeting with your beloved. That's what White Day is about. Poor Belphegor. Do you okay, sis? Are you okay, sis? Oh no, poor Belphegor. I see. It seems to be an event with deep significance. I'm so excited! I can't wait to see what Goda gives me! As far as I know, he went to learn how to make chocolate to Belgium. So I'm sure he'll give me white chocolate in return. Forget about love. The sweetness of chocolate is much more bewitching. Ow! Yum yum! I'm so excited! I'm looking forward to what Amaxa got me too! He's so cool and has such good taste. It's not gonna be something lame like candy. Maybe it's jewelry, makeup, or perfume? Yeah, I can't wait! Asmodeus and Beelzebub, being the youngest sisters, had a good relationship. The older sisters had the strange feeling that they were being left out of the excitement. Is it really that exciting? How pathetic for high-level furniture to be acting that way. Mamon, didn't you give yours to Sakutaro? Do you really think you'll get something back? Sort of. Yeah, let's go! Pride Month! Lady Ange said we should have a White Day tea party, so we made plans. We'll have a lovely time sipping tea. You certainly have been seeming more impressive lately, Mammon. So close with the group from 98! I'm so jealous! Whatever happened to sisterly love? I want as much love as possible myself. I suppose that's greed for you. Mammon chuckled about getting to one-up her sisters, however slightly. Surprisingly enough, she valued her relationships with people. It seemed she was also greedy for friends. So it could be said, out of all the 7 stake sisters, she was the one that had the most of them. Yeah, she's the one who actually, like, pulled. The 3 youngest sisters had their schedules pretty much set, so they were looking forward to White Day. But the older sisters, Not being experienced with White Day and unsure of what to expect, we're waiting with some amount of trepidation. You gave chocolate to Rudolph, right, Belfay? Are you expecting something back? He said he didn't know what to get me and suggested we go shopping together. Oh my god. Praying for Belfay. Oh, really? And did you agree? Well... I said I thought that helping middle-aged men in their laziness was one of my duties. Finally, she gets to do a sloth thing. Belphegor is mean! Fine, then I'll go on a date with Kirie too! Cece awake. Cece awake. Lucky you, Belfay. Sounds like you're going to have an exciting day. An entire day to make Rudolph lazy. Levia, you better not interfere. I won't get in your way. I'll just be jealous along with Kirie. You'll have 2 pairs of envious eyes following you the whole way. Shit, fuck. Expletives, beep, bop. Oh, wait. Wait. There we go. Acting unlike her normal self, Belphegor gestured wildly at Leviathan in argument, voices raised. From an outside perspective, it looked like they were having fun. Satan and Lucifer were the only 2 left. For some reason, these 2 were always the last ones to catch on to things. All of them are raising such a fuss. This is an embarrassment to the 7 sisters. What about you, Satan? You gave Kanon chocolate, right? More like I forced him to take it. Not yet, not yet. Even if I wanted something from him, I don't think I'd get it. Last Valentine's Day, she tried to give Kanon chocolate, only to meet with suspicious refusal before Jessica had chased her off. She ended up just throwing the chocolate at him. He probably didn't even realize it was being given to him. After that, it was unlikely that she'd get anything back. Satan was very prideful. Almost as prideful as Pride. As in... older sister. She had spent the last month feeling terrible because she had been the only one whose Valentine's Day went so badly. Suddenly, they noticed that another person was there. Oh shit! Oh shit! Let's go, Kanon! Turning around, they noticed Kanon standing there with an alienated look on his face. From the looks of it, he must have been there for a while now. Satan and Lucifer were so engrossed in talking that they didn't even notice him. Kanon! Kanon! What are you doing here? Satan cried in bewilderment. With that shameful outburst, Satan realized the reason he must have appeared, and her face grew bright red. But Kanon had no sensitivity towards the girl's feelings. To him, she appeared in the same foul temper as always. You threw chocolate at me on Valentine's Day. I was annoyed, but I figured it would be impolite not to return you the favor. After saying that, Kanon reached into his pocket and took out a very small but beautifully wrapped box and shoved it at her. He might have said it was a trifle given out of duty. However, the wrapping paper made it clear that the brand wasn't cheap. he was paid quite well as an employee of the Ushinomiya family. Yeah, not like you found the gold and have access to all the cash or anything. And since Kanon had no interests and no reasons to use money, he ended up with quite a huge amount of it stored up.
義理のくせにこんなに高級なの買っちゃって。
You say it's out of duty, yet you got me something so high class. How ridiculous.
安心しろ。
Don't worry.
お嬢様へのお返しのついでに買っただけだ。
I just picked it up at the same place I was getting Milady's gift.
わざわざお前の分だけを安くするために。
It wasn't.
他の店に足を運ぶのが面倒だった。
It wasn't worth going to a cheaper store just to get you something. Just to get you something. Oh, I see.
これで借りは返したぞ。
Very well. My debt is paid.
二度とあんな真似はする。
Don't bother me again. And with that, Kanon disappeared. Out of all the things spoken on White Day, I've paid my debt isn't one you hear very often. But somehow it suited their antagonistic relationship, Lucifer thought. Suddenly, Lucifer was hit sharply on her back. Uh-oh. Ouch! Who? Oh. Hey there, babe. In Japanese, it was like, hey there, big sister, thick thighs. But Battler, you're participating in White Day too? You sure are a strange one. Aren't you the one that gave me that handmade chocolate for Valentine's Day? What did Belfie get for White? Oh, we haven't gotten it yet. They haven't received the gifts yet. These are like the first ones. Aren't you the one? But apparently we know that you ship these two. Ooh. Hello, Amagi Baryon. And but we do know that Rudolph said he didn't know what to get, so he invited Belphegor to go out shopping. So that's going to be interesting. Aren't you the one that gave me that handmade chocolate for Valentine's Day? And didn't I promise to give you something in return? I might believe that the past is better forgotten. Hey, what was I saying earlier about my theory? The past is better forgotten. Hello! But do you really think my head is empty enough to forget something from a month ago? Battler brandished the box he'd been hiding behind his back with a ta-da! The store must have wrapped it, since it was packaged very neatly, in a way that Battler could never have pulled off. The wrapping must have been magical. It captured a person's attention before they could ask what was inside. That's how Lucifer felt. I thought candy was a little childish. And I didn't know what sort of jewelry you liked. So here, since it's tea, it's something most people will like, and more or less, and it's still pretty fancy, huh? I hope you don't hate tea. No, I like it. Well, everything's fine then. Come on, open it up. The smell is amazing. Since Battler was pushing her to open it, Lucifer reached towards that lovely wrapping paper. MC Azul again. If you change your mind, you can change it. Okay, gotcha. Lucifer reached towards that lovely wrapping paper. Sure, she was interested in what was inside, but tearing apart wrapping that was so beautiful seemed like a waste. That's a mood. It was held in place by a thick, deep red ribbon, which was in turn adorned by a golden butterfly brooch. Oh no, Beatrice is gonna be so mad. Huh?
そんなのついてたかな？
Was that always there? Uh-oh. Beatrice's got her hands in it. It's gonna be rigged. Yep. The butterfly they thought was a brooch began to flap its wings and took off. Battler was shocked, but Lucifer, who had already guessed that this sort of trick would be forthcoming, was unnerved in a different sense. The golden butterflies scattered and the form of the golden witch appeared.
なんだ？
Ugh, what the? Lady Beatrice!
バトラー、その紅茶はワラワのために買ったんじゃないのかよ。
Battler! You didn't buy that tea for me?
なんでお前俺の買ったものがわかるんだよ。
Why would I buy tea for you of all people? Huh?
だって
But
バトラがワラワにホワイトデー何をくれるかなーって。
Didn't you get something for me for White Day?
ワクワクしちゃったからそなたを一日ずーっとつけて回ってたわけだ。
I've been so excited. I've waited so long for this day to come.
そしたらデパ地下なる素敵なところへ行きよってなかなかお目が高い紅茶を選びよったものだから。
And I saw you going into that lower level of the department store and picking out that expensive tea.
日頃のわらわへの感謝の気持ちを込めて贈答用に綺麗な包装などしおるものだから。
And then choosing that pretty wrapping paper in show of your appreciation for me.
わらわへの贈り物だと思ってたのに
I was so sure it was a present for me. I was sure of it.
これはわらわではなく我が家具へのものだと申すか。
And then it turns out it wasn't for me at all, but for my furniture. Oh my god, she's chewing on her noggin. She really is. Ow, Lady Beatrice, please stop chewing on my hair.
お前は自分の部下に何やってんだよ。
Oh, what are you doing to your subordinate?
これはな、バレンタインにわざわざチョコを手作りして持ってきてくれたルシファーへのお返しなんだよ。
Have some shame. I got this for Lucifer because of the chocolate she made for me.
じゃあわらわへのお返しは？
Then where's my present?
お返しも何もお前からはチョコをもらってないぞ。
I didn't get you anything. It's not like I got any chocolate from you.
え？
Huh?
だってほら前回わらわも手作りチョコを渡したじゃん。
I gave you handmade chocolate.
ルシファーに作ってもらったチョコを自分の手作りだと嘘ついてな。
You lied to me and said you made it, even though it was Lucifer's.
返しただろ。
So I gave it back.
そういえばそうだ。
Oh, now that you mention it.
午後の紅茶にぴったりのお茶菓子はないかと思っていたら。
I think I ate it with my tea that afternoon.
うまかったろ。
Was it good?
美味であった。
Yes, it was delicious. Beato had forgotten all about the chocolate Battler had given back until her afternoon tea, when she discovered it and proclaimed, "Oh, what's this delicious-looking chocolate doing here? Oh my god." Then she nibbled it all up like a squirrel.
お前、脳みそもリス並みだな。
Do you have the brains of a squirrel too? You're one to talk.
というわけで、お前からチョコをもらってない以上、俺がお前にお返しをする義理はないわけだ。
In any case, I didn't get any chocolate from you. Therefore, there's no reason for me to get you anything.
それはおかしいおかしい。
No! That's wrong!
受け取らなかったのはそなたの勝手であろうが。
You just decided not to take it.
わらはちゃんとバレンタインしたもん。
I did everything I had to for Valentine's Day properly.
ホワイトデーにお返しもらえるもん。
So you have to give me something for White Day!
ホワイトデー。
White Day! I was looking forward to what you were going to get me.
ないもんはない。
Well, I don't have anything.
だっこみたいにバタバタするのはみっともない。
Hey, if you want to get in a temper tantrum like a spoiled brat, fine. Embarrass yourself all you like.
はい、ルシファー。
Hey, Lucifer.
これはお前のな。
I've got something to say to you.
バレンタインの時はうまいチョコをありがとうな。
Thank you for the delicious chocolate on Valentine's Day.
いや、実はチョコは。
Well, you see, that chocolate was actually as a sign of respect to her master, whose mood was rapidly worsening. Lucifer nervously thought it was best to confess that she hadn't made her chocolate by hand either. But before she could, a muffled sound rang out, and the area was enveloped by the smell of tea. The box of black tea had exploded! Beto, you bitch!
よくも俺の紅茶を。
How dare you do that to my tea! Beto rolled around in laughter as Battler and Lucifer coughed. Oh, she's being a little mischievous today. If I'm not getting it for White Day, then it might as well not exist! That's what you get, Lucifer! Leaving behind only her voice, Beato vanished in a huge storm of butterflies. She had misunderstood what type of holiday White Day was. She thought that if she gave someone a chocolate on Valentine's Day, she would certainly get some sort of exciting present in return on White Day. So she had prepared chocolate for Battler in hopes of forcing him to give her something on White Day out of a sense of obligation. But then Lucifer had gotten something, and she hadn't gotten anything. She didn't like that one bit. Then, getting all worked up over something so trivial had made her mood even worse. She suddenly began to hate all that time she had spent under the covers with her hands folded, excitedly waiting until White Day finally arrived. Oh boy, oh boy. Now, show yourselves, cavalry of Pendragon, the Chester sisters! With a wave of Beatrice's pipe, Chester 45 and 00 appeared. Oh, how unusual. 00 has answered the summons. I beg your pardon. 410 is participating in the Heavenly Sniper Exchange program today. So please allow me to appear in her stead. Heavenly Sniper? That's quite a mouthful. Sounds like some sort of fraudulent excuse for training. Ma'am. Since White Day is a continuation of Valentine's Day, there's too much work for love snipers alone to handle. Oh, you gotta help out the cherubs. It's customary to request assistance from one of the Imperial Guard Corps. I had no idea. To think that Cupid could have a shortage of staff. Due to 410's skill as a sniper, countless couples are rumored to form every year. An expression of obvious displeasure rose to Beato's face. And then a toothy grin like she was getting ready to rip into something. Chester sisters, I have a number of targets for you today. Ready your bows and prepare to fire. Understood. 45 entering firing preparation mode. Lady Beatrice, your targets? More and more and even more. White Day annihilation. Let's go. Everybody's gonna fall in love. Oh no. And thus, the peaceful, heartwarming White Day that should have been was ripped to pieces by the Chester sisters shooting. The first target, the small box Asmodeus received from Amaxa. Oh, she's gonna blow all of them up. Yeah! I just got that from Amaxa! I didn't even get to see what was inside! That's not important. I'll just get you another. More importantly, just be glad that you're not hurt, alright? Ooh. Yeah! Amaxa, you're too amazing to be real! The next target, that irritating Amaxa himself. What's been lost isn't important after all. More importantly... What the hell? Amaxa, stay strong! Wow, it's amazing when Amaxa is the victim of an unexpected sniper shot, eh? Cool. The second target. Goda's high-class chocolate that Beelzebub was just about to eat. No! Leave Goda's chocolate alone! Ew, Goda's Belgian chocolate just exploded in my mouth! Impossible! Finally, the small bomb caught in the act! It's the royal family's secret recipe. Did I make a mistake somewhere? Okay, blue truth, small bomb inside chocolate. Am I still that unskilled? I must return to Belgium for further training. I feel so bad for Goda. Oh no. Forget Belgium. Just make me another box. However, Goda had already left to seek the mystery of Belgian chocolate. The third target, the pancakes Ange had made for her tea party with Mamon and Sakutaro. You're gonna blow up the lesbian pancakes on Pride Month? This is vile! Ange! Sakutaro, are you alright? I had no idea that pancakes would become explosive if cooked for too long. Good going, meat. And it's not your fault! I guess there was a reason I got such low scores in home economics. No! I decided to make some pancakes while we were enjoying the aroma of the tea. But because I don't make them often, or rather I always just buy them pre-made, I thought I might burn some of them. Well, now we're surrounded by burning stench. No. Even if you burn pancakes to charcoal, they shouldn't explode. Could it be? Uryu. I'm okay somehow. Are you okay, Ange? What about you, Mamon? Soktaro wasn't targeted. Does that mean someone from the Alliance is attacking us? From the Mariage Sorcier? Yeah. Fourth target. Rudolph, currently shopping with Belphegor. Oh my god. Just straight up murdering Rudolph. Rudolph, are you alright? So this is the action they took. Sorry, sweetheart. Looks like they mistook you for my woman. Oh my god, you mean you expected to get murdered out of nowhere, Rudolph? Okay. At least I was able to protect you. Of course they were actually aiming at Rudolph. Trying to dodge while pretending to protect is one of Rudolph's talents. And if it fails, it's the perfect technique for making it look like you were trying to defend someone. And of course, Belphegor, unused to moves like this, was completely taken in. No! Were they aiming at me? But that's sniping. It can't be. You know, a man that defends a woman can usually be revived with a kiss. I'm not going to fall for that one. Let's get you some medical help right now. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. On the department store floor, covered in blood, really? Fifth target. Kirie currently stalking Rudolph with Leviathan. Are you alright? Hang in there. Your wound isn't too deep. That was close. Taking this shot in your stead. I, Leviathan of Envy, don't regret anything. Even though you're a steak. Don't act so full of yourself. Let me help you to a hospital. Forget about that. I'd rather see you bring down divine wrath upon that cheater, Rudolph. I'll watch from here, so please. See, look! Him with Belphegor! I'll take you to the hospital in a moment. They're going to need at least 2 beds. Not again! 20. 24 times 365 times 6794032358043579843675984759847598788. It's happening now. It's happening now. Rudolph just got murdered on screen. So, basically what happened is, Beatrice is pissed that she didn't get anything for White Day, so she's like, nobody gets anything for White Day! So she hired the Chester sisters to shoot like everybody's White Day gifts. Belphegor and Rudolph were in the middle of shopping. So it just hit Rudolph. And he like pretended the shot was actually meant for Belphegor and he took it for her. So of course she's like, oh my gosh, oh no, you know, that whole thing. And then I think he kind of dragged her in and they were kind of doing something on the department store floor covered in blood. And then that's when Kyrie did that. Anyway, F in the chat for Rudolph. 6th target. Doing something, yeah. The bottle of perfume Satan got from Kanon. But I mean, yeah, it looked like they were implying stuff on the department store floor in public with blood everywhere. Not everywhere. Just a little blood from Rudolph being shot and pretending like he's dying and is like, oh, you know, you can bring an injured man back to life with a kiss, tricking her into coming closer, you know. Oh, but just now, were those the Chester sisters? This must be my punishment for getting caught up in a White Day. That's right. Kanon isn't an ordinary rival. But he has such good taste, I thought it might be okay. This hurts. No, this is unacceptable. I have to pull myself together. I am furniture in service of Beatrice-sama, one of the 7 sisters, Satan of Wrath. I must not despair. Just because a gift from him broke. 7th target. That tea Lucifer got from, whatever. Just put some holes into that obnoxious battler already. Endless 9 barrier! Deflection! He deflected it! He isn't human! We cannot penetrate this anti-magic barrier. Please give us our next target, Lady Beatrice. So you're the one behind this, Beato. You've been destroying everyone's White Day. I've had enough of this. What's the point of White Day if I don't get anything? If I've wrecked everything, it's just what they deserve. Just look at all the White Days I've managed to secretly destroy. With another wave of her pipe, the Chester sisters vanished in a puff of smoke, one after the other. Well, my stupid old man got what was coming to him. But aside from that, you're just horrible. You damn demonic witch! All I've been doing is making up for the slight given to me this White Day. Fear me, worship me. My wrath will continue for 7 years, 7 months, and 7 days!
これから毎年バレンタインデーとホワイトデーはわらわの名にかけてめちゃくちゃにしてくれるわ。
From this day forward, both Valentine's Day and White Day will be broken in my name!
どう？
How's that?
そろそろ謝りたくなっただろう？
Do you regret what you've done?
ベアト様ごめんなさい。ちゃんとホワイトデーの贈り物を用意しますって言ってみろよ。
I want to hear you say, Beato, please forgive me. I promise to get you something on White Day.
そしたら特別に許してやってもいいぜ。
If you do that, perhaps you'll earn my forgiveness.
ただし、ルシファーに送ったものより安かったら許さねえけどな。
But don't give me something like what you got for Lucifer. Mine better be something more expensive.
アホ抜かせ。
Quit screwing around.
誰がお前みたいな嘘つきわがまま魔女の言いなりになるのか。
Who the hell would want to do what a lying, selfish witch like you says? Battler's response caused Beato's mood to rapidly change, and she fell silent.
バレンタインもな、ホワイトデーもな。
Valentine's Day and White Day.
それぞれの気持ちと心の中から湧いてくる感情でできてるんだよ。
They are all about the feelings that spring from your heart.
それを貢ぎ物か何かと勘違いしてるやつには何も受け取る資格はねえんだ。
Someone who thinks of them as excuses to get stuff doesn't deserve anything.
ほう？
So that means you should unexplode Anja's pancakes. Oh.
わらわにはホワイトデーに貢ぎ物を受け取る資格がないと。
So you're saying I don't have the right to receive anything on White Day?
ああ。
Yeah.
ねえな。
Not at all.
お前が何をしようとしまいと。
No matter what you do.
これだけは宣言してやるよ。
I'll even declare it.
いや、俺が赤で宣言してやるぜ。
I'll declare it in red.
俺は今後絶対にお前に
No!
ホワイトデーに贈り物をしない。
I mean, I hate that it's true. It's true, but I need to get the vine boom. I keep forgetting to put it back on my stream deck. I will never, ever, from this day forward, get you something for White Day. Battler said that. And though Beato returned his words with a bitter grin, she couldn't help but bite her lower lip. How did we get here?
貴様のその覚悟、よく飲み込んでおくがよいぞ。
Fine, I'll swallow your declaration.
わらわはバレンタインを憎む、ホワイトデーを憎む。
I hate Valentine's Day. I hate White Day.
世界中の間抜けどもよ、今日という日を忘れるな。
To all you idiots out there, I will never forget this day.
ホワイトデーなど二度と訪れるものか。
I will not allow another White Day to pass.
ホワイトデーなど消えてしまえ。
I will erase White Day. I just wanted something for White Day too.
はいはい。
There.
またこの子は心にもない ことを瞬間湯沸かし器状態でめちゃくちゃにして
Did
自
you
己嫌悪に陥ってるわけですね。
did you go and do something thoughtless only to ruin everything for everyone, including yourself again? Damn.
おう、よしよし。
Oh, there. Oh, Dan! Yes.
Good grief.
先月のバレンタインの話がよもやまだ続いておりましたとは。
This was the natural continuation of last month's Valentine's Day story.
Oh, this is all your fault, Ronovi.
そもそもはといえば
Now that I think about it, it's all your fault, Ronove.
そなたがチョコを作ったからわらわは嘘つき呼ばわりされたのだぞ。
Battler called me a liar because you made that chocolate.
はて、それは心外な。
My goodness, how regrettable.
私めはお嬢様のご命令に従い、最高のチョコをご用意したに過ぎませんが。
I could have sworn I had made that chocolate under your orders, milady.
美味しかったでしょう。
And wasn't it delicious?
カルチェラタンの香りによく合う美味しさだったでしょう。
Wasn't the aroma suitable for even the quartier latin?
You even can do the French.
美味しかった。
It was good.
カリカリコリコリいけてしまった。
I nibbled it all away.
では、私めのせいではありませんな。
Then it couldn't have been my fault.
一方的にお嬢様が悪いかと。
It must have been yours, milady.
そうですよ。
That's correct.
どうしてロノウェのせいになるのですか？
You shouldn't blame Ronove.
じゃあルシファーが悪い？
Then it's all Lucifer's fault.
あいつがロノウェのチョコを自分の手作りだと言ってバトラに渡したからわらわが嘘つき呼ばわりされた。
She told Battler her chocolate was handmade, and that's why Battler called me a liar.
手作りと偽ったのはお嬢様も一緒ではありませんか。
But isn't that exactly the same thing you've done?
ルシファーは悪くありません。
It isn't Lucifer's fault.
あなたのために普段から一生懸命尽くしてくれる家具ですよ。
She's furniture that works hard to fulfill your exact commands every day.
粗末にしたら怒ります。
I'll be very cross if you misuse her.
ええ、本気でです。
Yes, really.
じゃあ、
well,
ロノウェも悪くなくて、ルシファーも悪くないなら、バトラが悪い？
well, it's not Ronove's fault. It's not Lucifer's fault. So then, is it Battler's?
この子は全く。
Oh, this child. Seriously.
そもそもはバトラ君の言う通り、あなたがホワイトデーを貢ぎ物をもらえる日などと勘違いしているからいけないのです。
It's just like Battler told you. Don't make the mistake of thinking White Day is an excuse to be given something.
たとえ義理チョコなれど、男女の甘酸っぱさを楽しもうという風雅な気持ちがなくてはなりません。
Even using duty chocolate as an example, it said men and women still enjoy the bittersweetness of it. It needs to be done with grace.
So, cultural notes. Giri Choco is like duty or obligation chocolate that you kind of give out on Valentine's Day to say like your coworkers. You know, anybody you'd send a Christmas card to, or you happen to interact with regularly on your day-to-day that isn't like your family or the apple of your eye, right? So that's what this is.
バレンタインにチョコを押し付ければホワイトデーに返礼を強要できるという考え方はエレガントとは申せませんな。
Those who give Valentine's Day chocolate in the hopes of coercing someone to reciprocate on White Day are not elegant.
Even though Beato was angry at Ronove and Virgilia, there was nothing she could say in response. Still, it seemed as though she couldn't quite bring herself to accept those feelings. So she continued, biting her lower lip as hot tears rose to her eyes. Now, be honest. You were lonely, weren't you? No. I wanted to get something on White Day too. It's not fair. All the stinks got what they wanted.
ルシファーはバトラから紅茶もらえたのに、わらわには何もないなんて。これからも未来永劫何もないなんて。やだ、つまんない。そんなのやだよ。
Lucifer even got tea from Battler, but I didn't get anything, and now I'll never get anything. Not next year, not ever. It's too sad. I can't. Beato buried her face in Virgilia's dress as she cried. Virgilia and Ronove looked at each other and sighed. Now listen carefully, Beatrice. If you want Battler to get you something on White Day, you have to give him chocolate that you've put feelings into. It doesn't matter if it isn't well made. And if making it proves entirely impossible, you can go buy one at the store as long as you choose it with care. What you need is the desire to make him happy. If I do that, Battler will reciprocate on White Day?
No, because he said it in red.
As long as you put your feelings into it, he will.
手作りチョコ。私のようなプロフェッショナルにふさわしいレシピから、かっこ笑いがついちゃうような超スイーツのお嬢様でもそこそこ格好がつくぬるぬるビギナーレシピまでいろいろございます。
As far as handmade chocolate goes, I can take a chocolate recipe intended for a professional such as myself and modify them so that even a sweet young woman, well, like Milady, could follow them.
That's so good!
チョコに心を込めるのは難しいことではありません。
It is not that difficult to make chocolate from your heart.
来年のバレンタインにわらわが手作りチョコを作ればバトラも機嫌を直してくれる
So, next year, if I make Battler Valentine's Day chocolate, he won't be in a bad mood anymore?
来年まで待つの
I have to wait a whole year?
来年までバトラわらわをあんな冷たい目で見てるの
So that means Battler will be looking at me with those cold eyes all this time?
そんなのやだよ
I don't want that. Virgilia sighed and then smiled wryly. At least Beato had settled down. All it would take now was time and patience to help her express her thoughts properly. Well, Beatrice, why don't we do this? Oh, hello. I'll use my most secret spell to turn back time to the day before Valentine's Day. Huh? What?
そんなすごい魔法あるのか？
Magic that amazing actually exists?
時間逆行ですか。
The ability to turn back time?
まさかそのような大秘術をマダムがお使いになれたとは。
Who would have thought that Madame could use such an impressive secret spell?
いえいえ、マダムだからこそでしょう。
No. I guess it's not so shocking considering it's you, Madame.
あなたには今なお驚かされ続けます。
Even now, you're still full of surprises.
Time regression. A skill that could shock even the great demon Ronove. If Beato used this magic, this time she'd definitely be able to make chocolate and give it to Battler.
生涯において何度も使える術ではありません。
This is not a kind of magic that can be used very
それを
often.
使うのです。
I'll use it for you.
この機会をおろそかにしてはなりませんよ。
But can you promise to not waste this chance?
うん、
Yes,
分かっている。
I understand.
あなたはこれより時間を遡りますが、時の激流に常に逆らい続けるのです。
Since you will be going back in time, you must struggle against time's currents.
あなたにわずかほどの油断があれば、すぐにでも術は解けてしまいますからね。
If you relax your guard for even a moment, the spell will dissipate.
気をつけるのですよ。
Be careful.
分かった。
All right,
油断しない。
I will.
秘術は私が使いますが、それを維持する魔力は過去の世界に存在するあなただけで賄わなければなりません。
Even though I'm the one casting the spell, you will have to cover the cost of maintaining the world of the past with your own magical power.
つまり、あなたにも大秘術に等しいだけの集中が必要だということです。
That means you should be no less focused than when you're working on your mysteries.
分かっている。
All right, enough already. All right already.
して、その集中というのは
What exactly should I do?
疑わないことです。
You must believe in it.
そこが過去の世界であることを疑えば、たちまちのうちに術は解けてしまいますよ。
If you doubt that this is the world of the past, the spell will break.
魔法の基本です。
That's the basis of magic.
信ずる心なくして、いかなる魔法の成就もありえない。
As long as you believe, there's nothing magic can't accomplish.
分かった。
I know that.
それではベアトリーチェ、
Then,
いって
Beatrice,
らっしゃい。バレンタインデーの前日へ。
off you go to the day before Valentine's Day.
今度は真面目に、そして素直になるんですよ。
This time, take it seriously and put your heart into it, all right? With a snap of Virgilia's fingers, Beatrice was transformed into a swarm of golden butterflies and transported to the kitchen. Virgilia and Ronove watched her off.
しかし時間逆行とはなかなか面倒な秘術をお使いになりますね。
Still, time regression is quite the tiring art.
ええ、とても面倒な秘術です。
So it is.
この秘術は術者一人ではとても扱いきれません。
If it was just me, I doubt I'd be able to pull it off.
分かっております。
Indeed,
ささやかながら尽力いたしますよ。
even with the two of us, we barely made it.
Aww, he helped.
関係者全員に今日はバレンタインデー前日だと言い含めるように、
Today is the day before Valentine's Day.
カレンダーや新聞、テレビにも注意ですよ。
Have the calendar, newspaper, televisions, and all other related items been attended to?
ええ、心得ております。まあ、
Yes, to my knowledge, madam.
They're too cool.
お任せ。
I'll leave the rest to you.
They're too cool.
あなたたちも聞いていましたね。
Stakes, have you been paying attention?
先代様。
Yes, predecessor! And thus, everyone agreed that today is the day before Valentine's Day. Beato was the only one not in on the plan. Beato regained her consciousness in the kitchen and was looking through Ronove's recipe book. Got a temper chocolate, girl! On many of the pages were tags with the word easy written on them, pointing out chocolate recipes simple enough for even a beginner to make. Of course, Ronove was the one who added those. He's so good. If I'm supposed to take this seriously, I can't do something easy. I'll show them what I can really do. And so, in her enthusiasm, Beato ignored the tags and chose a complicated recipe that looked good. Ronove could certainly make this. And how is it possible that I, great Lady Beatrice, wouldn't be able to do the same? I'll make everyone regret underestimating me. Oh dear. Virgilio, watching through the magical three-way mirror, sighed. It seems like Beato was hopeless. Half a day went by in spectacular violence that would have shocked the culinary world. Chocolate exploded out of pots. Chocolate was sweetly scorched, exploded, and pulverized. Chocolate grew legs and ran around the kitchen. Chocolate grew wings and took to the air. Thus, a butterfly net was soon added to Beato's chocolate-making utensils. At this point, you couldn't even call what she was doing making chocolate. However, even though she had failed enough times that the kitchen was coated in chocolate, its heavy scent hanging in the air kept reminding her of what she was trying to accomplish. This chocolate is absolutely stuffed with my feelings, considering how hard I've worked to make it. That damn battler better accept it and give me something amazing back on White Day. Girl, come on. As she laughed while mixing it in the pot, her mind brought forth the words of her master. Don't make the mistake of thinking a White Day is an excuse to be given something. That's right. This is the chance Master gave me with her secret ability. I can't be thinking such insolent thoughts. That sort of attitude is what I'm trying to solve with this spell. Beato looked up at the page-a-day calendar that indicated that this was the 13th of February, and remembered her last attempt, before shaking her head and engrossing herself in her work once again. Oh, something smells great. So you've decided to push yourself into candy making, huh, Beato? I guess this means the world is ending. That voice! Gop! The refrigerator opened and Gop came out of there. It's not like she was actually spending her time hiding inside the fridge. She had just used the fridge door to materialize one of her warp holes. Since directly appearing so suddenly in front of a friend was rude, she used the appearance of a door as a measure of small etiquette. Did I pick a bad time to come and play? Are you busy? I don't mind. You chose a good time to be a test subject for my samples. Hello, kitty cat. Considering the condition of the kitchen from your cooking, I might have to think that one over. Even Gop was amazed at the state of things. But even more than that, she didn't understand why Beato was bothering at all.
ねえ、ベアト。
Hey, Beato.
あなたどうしてチョコなんか作ってるの？
Why are you making chocolate?
もちろん、バレンタインデーのためであろうが。
For Valentine's Day, of course.
明日のバレンタインに備えてだな。
I have to have it done before tomorrow.
今日、ホワイトデーよ。
No! Shut up, Gop! Shut up! Isn't it White Day today? Gop, shut the fuck up. No! Beato stopped stirring. No! From the way the atmosphere froze, Gop guessed there was something more to this. But there was no helping what she had said now.
ごめんなさい。
I'm sorry.
余計なこと言っちゃったかしら。
Did I say something wrong?
忙しいよね。
You look busy.
私、今日はこれで失礼する
I'll just be going now.
またね。
See you later. Beato didn't respond. Oh, come on. Come on. Gop opened another warp portal and vanished into it without another word. All that remained was Beato, frozen like time had stopped. Of course, I ended up starting to doubt. Such powerful magic shouldn't have taken just a snap of Master's fingers. Oh no. Salty tears ran down her face. They fell one by one into the bowl with the melted chocolate. I'm so foolish. I'm such an idiot. I can't even be angry at anyone. It was my fault for being dumb enough to fall for such a ridiculous lie. I'm upset at myself more than anything. How naive. How foolish. How gullible. Then I only found out after I'd finally gotten close to tempering the chocolate. Who even cares anymore? This is stupid. This bowl I have in my hands, I'll get rid of it. I have to throw it away. I've worked on this for so long. This bowl that I've spent so much time on is stopping me from forgetting all this. Why can't I throw it away? All I can do is cry. Valentine's Day. White Day. I wonder why I was so excited about them. It wasn't really because of love or anything. But I wonder, is this just the season to feel this way? No, Beato! The time when the cold weather ends and the air begins to warm. I wanted to experience that with my feelings as well. I didn't even want to get anything.
これが本当のバレンタインの前日だったらな。
Isn't today the day before Valentine's Day?
どうして今日は3月の14日なの？
Why? Is it the 14th of March? It was too late. All of it. All of the feelings she had towards experiencing the mysterious Valentine's Day and White Day were already gone. Ronove just changed the calendar. It does read 13th of February. But that's a lie.
このカレンダーの通り、本当に今日が2月13日だったらな。
No matter what it might say, today isn't the 13th of February.
2月13日じゃねえんなら今日は一体何月何日なんだよ。
Not the 13th, you say? What date is it then? Peddler? Why had he come into the witch's kitchen? But she didn't even need to ask before he already answered.
チョコっぽいような、そうでないような、おかしな匂いがするからと来てみれば。
I came to see what that weird chocolate smell was.
まったくおかしなものを見ちまったぜ。
I sure got to see something funny.
まさかベアトともあろう魔女が 海外宿は明日に備えてチョコを手作りしてるなんてな。
I can't believe Beato of all people is busy making chocolate for tomorrow.
誰にあげるつもりだかよ。
I wonder who she's planning on giving it to.
ま、それが俺じゃねえことを祈るぜ。
Well, sure hope it isn't me. Battler's acting was terrible. If he'd been a little bit better, Beato's wounded heart might have mended slightly. But that acting only made Beato smile bitterly. She figured it out by now. Virgilia and Ronave must have spoken to Battler, told him about her laughable circumstances, and asked him to help out. This is pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. The Golden Witch Beatrice, one of the world's greatest, acting so absurdly. Battler himself had probably realized how bad his own acting was. Of course, there was no way to continue the deceit with such obvious lies and simplistic acting. The most Battler could do now was just staying silent, not to hurt her even more. It was time to end the charade. If Beato smirked wickedly at Battler and began to verbally abuse him, things would go back to the way they were before. In other words, back to fights and arguments. Then, once again, for the last time, she remembered her master's words. You must believe in it. If you doubt that this is the world of the past, the spell will break. That's the basis of magic. As long as you believe, there's nothing magic can't accomplish.
So...
That's right. I'm the great witch that can do any sort of incredible magic. I'll show you how great my magic really is.
What?
そうだ。
That's right.
明日のバレンタインのために、わらわはチョコを作っているのだ。
You figured it out! I'm making chocolate for Valentine's Day tomorrow! Even with tears still running down her face, she smiled mysteriously like a demon attracted by fire.
わらわの手作りチョコなど送られたら、きっとそいつは驚くぞ。
You can be sure whoever gets my chocolate is in for a surprise.
そりゃ驚くだろうぜ。
Surprise, huh?
中に何が入ってるやら。
Did you put something in there?
おっかなくて食えたもんじゃないだろうぜ。
They're not poisoned, are they?
しっけえな。
Rude!
これは正真正銘普通のバレンタインチョコである。
I'll have you know, this is just usual Valentine's Day chocolate.
世の男どもが年にたった一度、どうせず女からチョコをもらえる奇怪な祭りの日ではないか。
It's a miraculous holiday that takes place once a year when people get chocolate made by women.
その祭りにわらわも混ぜてもらおうと思ってな。
I wanted to participate too.
こんな時ばかり女の子っぽい真似を始めやがって。
I didn't know you had such a girly side to you. Strangely, as the conversation progressed, Battler's words became more and more natural sounding. And the day began to feel more and more like it really was February 13th.
こんなチョコ受け取っちまったら、その男、ホワイトデーにお返し
I
してく
wonder
れちゃうかな。
I wonder if the person I give this chocolate to will give me anything on White Day.
するだろ
Of course.
きっとな。
I'm sure they will.
そいつ赤き真実で、
But what if there was a red truth?
ホワイトデーにはお返ししないって言ったぜ。
One that says they'll never give me anything on White Day.
だからお返しはできないだろうな。
They wouldn't be able to return the favor.
いや、
No,
できるだろ。
it can be done.
どうやって？
How?
そいつは青き真実で語るぜ。
They just need to use the blue truth.
つまりはこういうことだろ。
That's how it works, no? Aww. Oh, okay, this is fun. Oh no, I need to open the The anime. It's been so long since I've gotten a Blue Truth. I need to physically open a web page for the anime girl. Wow. Here we go. White Day is on the same day as Valentine's Day, just a month later. So the person you give your chocolate to tomorrow will pay you back a month later. Oh, that's how they're getting past it. He's gonna give it on May 14th. Or is it May 13th? So the person you give your chocolate to tomorrow will pay you back a month later. That will be considered the return gift. It's tomorrow, right? Valentine's Day. Yeah? Then you'll get your return gift a month after tomorrow. And since that day, a month later, isn't technically White Day, the person you're giving your chocolate to won't be violating the red truth.
相変わらずのへりくつ男め。
How complicated.
お前と長々とおしゃべりをしていたから。
Oh, hey, look what you've done.
テンパリングがまた失敗だ。
I've messed up on the tempering again because you were chattering away.
またまた湯煎からやり直しだ。
Now I have to start all over from the boiling water.
お前も手伝え。わらわはもう手首がクタクタだぞ。
Come help me. My arms are getting tired. Don't be so pushy. You want me to help, right? I guess I can spend some time with you, just for today. Thud. It seems there was a noise from the other side of the kitchen. But all that there was the fridge. Did the door just close? What is it? Your face is bright red. Did I do something wrong?
なんでもない。
Never mind that.
ほら、キリキリ茹でろ、キリキリ溶かせ。
Look, it's boiling, it's boiling.
もう面倒だ。お前にチョコを塗りたくってオーブンに放り込んでしまおうか。
This is so much trouble. Maybe I should just dip you in chocolate and shove you in the oven. Aww. Beatrice no White Day. That was so nice. I like that one a lot. I think that was my favorite so far for the ending. And the Ronove and the everything. Well, I think that'll do it for tonight. It's late. Let's see. How many do we have left? 11 to 20. So we're halfway through. We're halfway through these. And I'll get back with the rest of these on next Thursday. Looks like next one's gonna be about Cornelia. Maybe will be back. That'd be fun. Oh, and there's another Valentine's Day one later on. So that'll do it for tonight. And I'm pretty beat. I might just end. Let's see. I thought I had another. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm eepy. I don't feel like socializing. So I'll just stop for now. So I'll be back Monday. Although I'm still kind of feeling out my new schedule. I kind of want to stream more than 2 days a week, and maybe earlier in the day if I'm gonna keep missing my... I gotta find a happy medium, like not too early, not too late, but not really getting in the way of anything either. I'll figure it out. So anyway, thank you guys so much, and have a good night. Night.